It's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tapped.
Oh no! It came in tapped.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it
look
is!
at that. I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth! I summon The winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! What the heck, dude?
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Karim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with a lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tapped.
Oh no! It came in tapped.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop! Please stop! Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my... Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6-mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! Hardship! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? Yo! What's up, members of Jamestown? How is it going, my friends? Let's get some music playing. What's a Dolene? What's up, Nubby? I didn't mean to send that. What's a Dolene? What's up, Nuno? Thirsty Kane? EO? Goblin? Third viewer, but you're silent? No worries, Nimble Sloth. What's up? I see you guys in the Discord. Jason, Nimble, Nuno. Saw John Ramos in there a little bit earlier today. Liking it. I also looked at all those spoilers, by the way. I looked at them. But once again, we're going to be going over them after the stream. But what I do have to do is put the more of them on my list. So far we have Edgar's Awakening, Prowler, Honored, Heirloom, Senzia Uprising, Hero's Downfall, Dreadful Service, Markov's Retaliation, and Molt. Also a pretty good reprint. We now have even more. This one, yes, Wolf, the Knight, Sanctify, this thing, Blossoms, this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing. So many more cards. So many more. You read 3-1's pretty interesting? Yeah, I read that. I don't know how I feel about it yet. But let's go ahead and get started pretty quick here because I do want to hit Mythic as fast as possible. We're going to play some Jund Midrange till we get there. Maybe till we get there, maybe we will play something else in a second, but there's a very good 4-mana Black Vampire to come. Oh, is it the Flying Trample one? The Flying Trample one I think is actually insane. Like, why is that thing a 5/6? That's like a lot. And it also just gets bigger. Why is it a 5/6 that gets even bigger? I don't understand. Major Vibes of Desecration Demon? Yeah, something like that. 4-mana 6/6. Yep. Even that ability reminds me of like the Clackbridge troll. Oh, it's Grixis. Oh, they didn't play this. Ah, they get my chariot. Wow, that was a good duress. That was an actually good duress. I'm gonna die. Like, this smoldering egg's annoying. I needed them not to have egg on turn 2, and needed them not to hit my chariot out of my hand. Calm down, opponent. YOLO. I'm super dead. Like, they're like guaranteed to make the 4/4. So, like, definitely a yike. They're gonna do that, then they're gonna kill my Sentinel or my Innkeeper? Yike. That's just mean. I need to draw my 2-mana removal spell off the top, and that's basically it. That's a good card, though. I'm probably still dead, though. Because, like, not being able to deal with Ashmouth Dragon is a problem. It's a cool looking island. It's like, what if they go, like, Lee or Bloodsheath Thirstier? Then I just die. Oh god, it's even worse. Wow. Oh, there it is. There's another smoldering egg there. What's more important, killing the witch or killing the dragon? I like killing the dragon. Stormseeker buffs to a 4/3, but it just gets blocked by the witch. I definitely didn't think I was going to win that game, but we drew Infernal Grasp like we needed. I definitely did not think we were going to win that game with what was going on there. We do our normal game plan for this matchup, which is take out all the Sentinels and all the Magdas, and then press submit. I attack with 2 Stormseekers and a dragon, and if I put 1 on the dragon, that would mean they go to 5 and not 4. And if they have something like Shadow's Verdict, then they would be at 5 and not 4, and then they would still live. And also, I don't really. It does also Sedgeboard Witch doesn't really matter in that board state because Goldspan Dragon flies over the token. Like, what would have happened there if I put 1 on the Stormseeker and 1 on the Goldspan? I would have put them to 5, and then the Stormseeker would have just got like blocked by the O4 and not done anything, or got traded for Sedgeboard Witch. And both of those are whatever. Gives them more potential life, but you know they're not playing sacrifice effects. They're just using the token to block with. Hey, how's it going, Josh? But they are likely to play Shadow's Verdict. Or something else that kills, like, not my Goldspan, but just the 2/3s, and in that case, putting them to 4 is really good because Goldspan Dragon just kills them. They discard? There's more Witch and Blood Chief's Thirst. There's more Witch plus Blood Chief's Thirst would have been a really good play for them next turn if I kept in my Magdas and stuff. Oh, please don't duress me. Alright. I want to Inferno Grasp plus Ranger class now that I drew this. I guess they could bounce Sedgeboard back to the hand. That's fine. Well, offering the trade for which would be good, and it'll... Hey, Turtle Monkey Hero, thank you for the 3 months. New Charmander, by the way. Trading for the witch would be good in a lot of situations. It would be good in a lot of situations, but not in that specific situation. Do I play around top decking Goldspan, or do I play around playing 2 black spells at a turn? Is Squirtle new? What, the Squirtle Squad emote? No, that's one of my oldest ones. Alright, now I wish I had gone for black. Alright, at least I'm gonna go blank now. Alright, just 2 lands? Alright, it's there. 0-4 again and 1-1 against my entire hand. Who's gonna win? Oh, my opponent, actually, because they're going to draw spells off the top every game. Every turn. That was a good draw. no, I have no creatures in my graveyard, but fine. That's probably a land. Play the land. Oh, Lear. Wait, what? Can I have my Infernal Grass back? I guess they have no graveyard, right? Then Chariot's gonna draw me a card. Gonna play around the Demon Bolt. They're very close to dead. We're gonna kill my 2/2. That's fine. If I grow the lair, they have to jump block with the lair. Or they could just die. They could have lived, chat. You see how powerful Exile in the Graveyard is? Pretty powerful. Still haven't lost to an Epiphany deck with this. Oh my gosh. Wait, breaking news. Breaking news. Hold on, chat. WotC messed up. Wizards messed up. This card, Blood Vial Purveyor. 4 mana 5/6, flying trail. Whenever opponent casts a spell, that player creates a blood token. It's an artifact with 1. Tap it. Discard a card. Sacrifice this artifact. Draw a card. Whenever a Blood Vial Purveyor attacks, it gets +1/+0 for each blood token defending player controls. It does not say till end of turn. So it would read as if opponent has a blood token, it permanently gets the +1/+0, which is insane. Hey, Captain. So, someone says, playing with Power MTG, which is a very well-known YouTube. Okay. So, does Blood Vial Purveyor get +1/+0 ... forever? Wizards actually responds to this, saying, until end of turn doesn't appear on the printed card, but it will be in its Oracle text with the release of the set. That ability will read, whenever a Blood Vial Purveyor attacks, it gets +1/+0 till end of turn for each blood token defending player controls. They literally messed up. But the card's still really good. By the way, if you missed me talking about the new cards from the new set from what I covered on the last stream on YouTube, !YT in chat, you can see my newest one. The newest one's called 34. New Innistrad Crimson Val cards. It has the number 4 on the top right. Oh, can I keep this hand forever? Like, can I keep all 7 of them? It's still attacking for a whole lot, yeah. Okay, it definitely doesn't make Goldspan look like a joke. I don't know where you're getting that from, because Goldspan Dragon is still insane. But still. Card's good. Oh, this is a really good draw. All I need to do is draw a land. Hopefully it doesn't get Drawaried. Well, it got Drawaried. Oh, in combat. Yeah, in combat versus a Goldspan. Correct. True. Right. Specifically in combat. Is this real spawn again? 100%. What red removal is killing this? What is it, 5/6? Unholy Heat. That's basically it. Dragon's Fire revealing the 6/6 is correct. That's hilarious. Gnarl gamers. I drew a land, which was pretty important. What giant spell kills it, Goblin? Oh yeah, what's it called? What's that card called? I know what you're talking about. All I know is I'm sticking with Grixis Midrange now that we have this Hero's Downfall and a Braid. Yeah, Hero's Downfall and a Braid is insane. Like, the fact that you could just play Rakdos Control or something like that, and with those 2 cards in the deck is insane. A Braid, imagine a Braid with Chariot in the form. That's just insane. That is just good set building, right? But why would they ever leave 4 mana up? Because they want an unexpected windfall, right? I need to make sure they don't freaking unexpected windfall and stop my play instead. New vehicle, the does get trample. It does have trample, which I like. When you're in a position where you don't want your spell to get countered, but you also want them to not play their unexpected windfall like this, you need to just play your cards. And if they counter it, they can't play their windfall. It's like, you know the opponent wants to play windfall right now really badly. But no, they play Dragon's Fire instead. Even though it still kills the Seeker's Chariot, which is annoying. Hopefully they don't have a second Dragon's Fire. That would suck. Like, you know they didn't want to just play 2 mana that turn. You know they didn't want to do that. 100% didn't want to do that. Sometimes you just gotta put your opponents in awkward positions. I don't even think they want to play this Goldspan Dragon. Game? Get out of here, Epiphany. Oh yeah, the new vehicle's really good with small tokens. I agree. This only needs two creatures period to crew it. It's just the best. That means it's always like crew 2 if you play a token deck. Well, I didn't put all the vehicles in Kaladesh. The meta was awful, especially before a raid. Well, when they printed Kaladesh in Historic, the raid was already a card. So that's what made it better. Like, in Standard, there was a vehicle. It was a 4-mana 3/5 that also gained life and also gave you energy. The card was insane. And it's still in Historic right now, but no one plays the card. Because you don't have time to pay 4 mana Historic. Hazmat, what's up? Can I get a streamer shout out, a Swifty? A shout out for Hazmat, please? Skipping Epiphanies like breakfast at Tiffany's. You're not wrong. You're the most right, actually. Naya tokens with Battle for Bredegard, Dance, Ranger class, Chariot, 5/5, easy clap. What the heck a hand is this? I played Golgari Food in Historic. Yes, I have. I prefer Jund, though. But Golgari is something that Nerdy Steve was playing that was pretty good. But in Historic, I usually just like playing Boros Midrange and Niv Visitorborn. I'd really like for them to play an egg there, my Inferno Grass, but it is what it is, I guess. I think the design on that enchantment's sweet too. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't know if it's gonna be that good or not. Did I go for haste here? No, I'm gonna go for non-haste. Because they could just foretell next turn, and then, you know, that 3/3 becomes a 4/4. If they try to deal with it, they discard a card. I kind of just want to get their hand size down here now that they're missing land drop. Oh, yeah. You love to see that. Or trespassers. Oh, I should have exiled this trespasser in the graveyard. Slight mistake. I think late game it's kind of nice because you'll have a lot of lands. You probably won't have 13 lands, so if you have 11 lands, that card and the 1/1 on end step, that means you get to dome them for 7. Or trespassers. They've discarded Divide by Zero, Prismari Command. They've used Thundering Rebuke, Dragon's Fire. Now we're going in for the kill. Yeah, I am exiling their yard. What do you mean? Knew they had that. I guess if I knew they had that, then I shouldn't have cast this. Good draw. What if I play Go Blank right now? They kill Graveyard Glutton in response. That means they are left with 1 card in hand and no grave. No, not Test of Talent. At least I get a draw. But that's actually huge. Why don't they bring in Test of Talent against me? I guess for Duress and Go Blank? It's kind of a weird inclusion in their deck. At least I have 4 Duresses in deck still. Land is good. Full spin? Oh, not having Go Blank's really big right now, though. Second Inferno Grass is kind of PogChamp, though. If they stop this. I guess they could also test the talents Inferno Grasp. They're thinking. They're deep in a think tank, chat. Come on now. Okay. I guess they could cast Epiphany right now, right? Man, those go blanks would have been insane to have right now. At Jawari. Alright, am I Inferno grasping a 1/1? I have Leer, so I shouldn't do that, right? Alright, please don't counter this. Please don't. Please don't. Don't you even think about it. Second test of talents. I'd be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if this negate though, because you know negate's pretty good against the Seeker's Chariot. I'm not gonna expect my opponents to keep test of talent in against me. To be honest. Dragon's Fire. Oh my gosh, they lose everything. Oh crap. Okay, I have Hive of the Eye Tyrant to exile their memory. I can do Innkeeper plus Hive. And this exiles Memory Deluge. And then I have Reckless Stormseeker. You have to draw something really good right now. Okay, that's insane. Alright, dude. Alright. Seems good. I was gonna say they have to draw either Expressive Iteration or Deluge, but hopefully not Expressive Iteration. But I didn't have time to say all of that before they drew for turn and played their card, and it was Expressive Iteration. The egg? That's really annoying. I could definitely still lose this game because they top deck Expressive. And that's annoying. Into Divide by Zero, are you kidding me? Alright. If this is Jawari Disruption, I'm gonna flip the table. not make me flip the table. Okay. Phew. Not flipping table. These birds are annoying too. Like, geez, why does an extra turn spell have to make flyers? Wait. Why are they double blocking that? Burning Hands. Okay. Kind of an ouch. But they have to draw something really powerful again. Again. Draw something again. It's not iteration, please. Or deluge. Please. Well, I'm gonna put my Menace creature out here. Doesn't lose to divide by 0. Alright, 3 lethal attackers. That card better be good. Let's go! 2-0. Magma Quake? Oh my gosh. Please stop Magma Quake. Quick shout out to Trespasser. Graveyard Trespasser was absolutely bonkers. Shout out to this one, and then to these two. Yo, Astrals, what's up? Oh, this hand is so close. Hand is so close. You need an untapped red source on turn 2. Okay, we'll draw one. Working away, getting ready to jam Commander tonight. Oh, sick. I'm working tonight, unfortunately. We still, through 3 days of playing this deck, we still have not lost to an Epiphany deck. Wait, when does the Fatal Core charity thing start? I'm pretty sure it was today. Hold on. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it was today, but I don't know what time it is today, but I have to work tonight. That's not good for me. Hold on, I gotta double check the DGen Discord. Hold on, Astral, do you mind linking that to me? I'm supposed to be doing that today, but if it's tonight, then I can't. What is this? Okay, thanks, Astral. Alright, this is, if it doesn't get countered by, like, Disdainful Stroke or something, then I get to Goldspan Dragon and Chariot this turn, so I'm just gonna go for it, I guess. I don't really know what they're playing. After all, it could be a Memory Deluge or something they want to cast. What's up, Vincent? How's it going? Oh, anytime, but Nerd Girl will be doing it later on. All right, we're gonna do that for the last hour of the stream. Hang out and getting a bite to eat before I start doing my extra long stream today. Sick, Vincent. Dude, Vincent's been killing it, by the way. I've been checking out some of his streams. Now, what is the opponent going to do here? I really hope they don't have Gerard Disruption, but, you know. No pain, no game. If you don't go big or go home, whatever you want to call it. Well, that worked out. Memory Deluge. Memory Deluge, it's Memory Deluge. Oh, it's not. Oh. Oh. Okay. We're playing against Bant Ramp Epiphany. Oh, we win. Get 2 Infernal Grass. 4, 5, 6. We don't win this turn, but we're pretty darn close. Whoa, they didn't make a Tree Folk. Hello? I guess they're ramping. That's 3 lands. Great, but they only have 1 blue source. Hello? Died. Means they can't cast Epiphany, which means it was a slight misplay on their end. They should have played Mistgate Pathway untapped instead of this overgrown farmland. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 11 damage. Putting him to 4 is pretty good, though. They should have... They misplayed playing Bant in the first place. They just played John. Alright, during the last hour of the stream, which is going to be at 2 o'clock p.m., which is in an hour and a half, we're going to be doing some Fatal Core for charity. It's 100% free. It's actually browser based. You can open it up in your browser and play it from your from Google, not Google, but you know what I mean, from your internet. And what the cool part is that based on what you do, if you log into the game, $1 is donated to charity, just like that, for free. And you don't have to pay anything. $1 donated if you just log into the game, download the game. Actually, it's not even a download. It's online. Oh, if it's on your Steam wish list, it's gonna come out on Steam. What is the exact date that it comes out on Steam again? The exact date, I believe, is in a week. But $1 is for the Steam wish. Put it on Steam wish list. $5 for any account made. It's donated. And then $5 for each Discord joined that day. And then it goes to Extra Life, by the way. And then what the goal is for this is not only do you grow Fatal Core as a game, and it hasn't even come out yet on Steam, but it will actually just help out the team and help out DGen Gaming in a good relationship with them in the future and provide future opportunities. So, it is actually a good game. I haven't actually played the game yet, but I have made an account. Ashles, you're at work, right? Has anyone played Fatal Core? Or we can just learn the game ourselves. The thing I like about it is that money gets donated to Extra Life for even putting it on your stream wish list. For $1 donated for stream wish list, $5 donated for making an account, and then Discord join is $5 donated to Extra Life, which is really cool. What are we doing here? Yo, Frosty, how's it going? We have an abundance of mana, so I'm just gonna do this. What are the odds they're playing Doomscar?
We must regenerate.
Pretty darn high. Did I miss lethal? 6 out of 9 chance. I was actually not. I was focusing on talking about Fatal Core and not focusing on the game. What's up, Vorkaz? Oh yeah, I think the new set's really good. If you haven't seen my newest YouTube video where I talk about the 34 newest cards, you should watch it. If you haven't seen all the spoilers yet, or if you want to see my take on them and what I think will be, played in the meta, and what I think is really good to pick up out of the new card. Yo, Dazen, thank you for the gift sub. Still casting Chariot, are we? What's up, Serve? Thank you for gifting the sub to Nimble Sloth. Let's freaking go. Is that on your YouTube? Sorry, my volume was down for some reason. Yes, exclamation point YT in chat. Remember to subscribe. Free. Also, exclamation point new sub in chat. I appreciate that, Jason. Now we're one up on this. Also, I think you just wanted to get it to 69 subs. Pretty sure you just wanted to get it to 69. I mean, I'm not complaining. But 69 subs is a nice number. Yo, Ultimate Linkage, thanks for the follow. Guess I'll keep this and hope to draw some hot fire off the top. Yo, Ultimate Linkage, thanks for the sub. Getting it off 69 quick. Wow, some people just don't want to see 69 there. I mean, 5 more subs till I give 5 more subs to chat. Look at the payoff. Everyone needs to be running Burning Hands main deck. Thing is, Burning Hands just isn't good against like the other Dragon decks, right? Thanks for the 69 bits, Frosty. You had to bring it back to 69. Nice. Amount of new season Magic Arena has everyone running mono green? I mean, I'm fine with playing against mono green though. Fine with it. Deal 4 cards are more important. Yeah, Dragon's Fire can deal 4 a lot of the time, and also Demon Bolt deals 4. Good. And also Thundering Rebuke. Stupid new green enchantment spoiled. We'll be covering that later on. Actually, instead of doing Fatal Core at 2 o'clock, I'm going to do Fatal Core at... No. Yeah, I'm still going to do Fatal Core at 2 o'clock, but I'll start doing the spoilers at 1:30 then. So 1 more hour. This is a fine attack unless they have Snakeskin Veil. If they better have it. Well, I'd much rather them use Snakeskin Veil to make a creature live in combat than to counter my freaking removal spell. I'm also okay with trading. This a Ren? Oh, it's Chariot, okay. 70 subs, 7 friends online, 7 in area handle. Arena handle, yeah. Well, no, I have 8 friends now. The stars are aligning. That reminds me of Hercules. No, Frosty's... Oh, wait. Okay, we were going to start a hype train, but it's too late now. Yeah, you had your chance. Now all over. Alright, now I get to make my Chariot a 5/5. Pretty insane. I mean, they get to do the same thing, though. Next turn. Really wish I had something in this that wasn't a land in my hand. I guess everyone's playing red now. All the mono green decks are playing red.
The will of the woods is made manifest.
There was a little while. There was a little while that people weren't playing this card. But Chariot plus this is gonna be really hard for my deck to beat. Fortunately. I need to draw like a gold span or something. Another land on top. So many freaking... God, so many land. I was wondering if they're going to do this. It actually helps me a lot. Getting rid of all those tutus is kind of important, especially because I'm left with some.
We can foster much growth.
Main deck Snakeskin Veil as always. Alright, if we draw a removal spell or a flyer, I mean, we can't draw a removal spell anymore. Our next card is Blightstep Pathway. But, like, if we get a Gold Span Dragon off the top and they attack with their 5/5s, we could be okay. I like the Omniscience format. No, I don't like it at all. I should play Colossus in all my decks for how many times I draw land. What if there was an inscription kicked or something? Alright, can I please have a non-land card on the top? I need a creature on the top. Creature on at the top. Double pack lead. Oh my god. No! What is wrong with my deck? Welcome to Land. If you look over to the left, we have a land, and over to the right, there's more land. What do we do here? Reminds me of a Field of Dead kind of card, and that it's really asking for you to be playing at least 28 lands to make it busted consistently. That's true, but that didn't stop cards like Field of the Dead before. Alright, so they're going to lose both their pack leaders, and they are going to chump my 6/6. Which is kind of good for me. Unless they block with Sculptor. Up, changing up blocks. Look at how Snakes can veil. Oh, Inscription. Yep.
Power grows with tender care.
Alright, so I don't know how I win anymore. Well, yeah, we're not looking too good. Yeah, we've drawn like 3 lands in a row. They've been copying their tree folk with the Seeker's Chariot. To be fair, they had turn 2 Sculptor, turn 3 a Seeker's Chariot, turn 4 Ren. Kind of hard for any deck to deal with, to be honest. Oh, this is exact lethal. Get your Exacxies ready, chat. Ow. Wait, this is our Duress matchup too, right? Yo, Garbage Andy, how's it going? Cat Car, Sag. Yo, Cat Car's busted. What's up, my friend? Dude? Hold on one second. Dying. Magda or Ranger class? Magda, duh. I'm glad they're making the two best decks even stronger. You love Kaldheim? Oh no, Kaldheim is pretty good. Do we Burning Hands and Ranger class? The answer is always yes. Burning Hand's a good card, chat? I don't know. Please explain. You love how... Oh, I know, right? I was like, wait, why is there an alternate art of Teferi Time Raveler on sale today? Teferi Time Raveler isn't banned in every format, but still. Eferino. I'm playing it in Modern. Playing it in my Nib Visit Reborn deck in Modern. Yeah, I think Teferi's banned in Brawl, yeah. What busted thing is there to do with 10 mana in Standard? Galvanic Iteration from the graveyard plus cast Allward's Epiphany from hand. That's a card. Trying to make them block with their chariot. I don't know if this will make them do it or not. Yo, Josh, what's up? Josh, we need to get our flight to Vegas. When's that happening? You. Having the 3 power here is really tempting to block the chariot. Hook, line, and sinker. Got him. Exclamation point. Called it in chat. Where's the sentinel? Yikes. I don't have it. Where am I based? Florida. Are they taking too long for them or something? God, I get like infinite scam calls every day. Exclamation point scammed in chat. I have to keep this. Just play Rakdos control for now. Please play pack leader. Dang it. Still something to kill, though. It's been a while since I've drawn Bloodthief's Thirst. Troll's freaking annoying. Dang it. This troll is it's so dumb. If I don't kill it now, then they get to like Snakeskin Veil it, and then I really lose. But if I kill it now, they just go land, seek a land like 5-drop. Battle Mammoth. Of course. Why not? What do you mean counts as 1? Counts as 1 what? Yeah, I could play Baleful Mastery. That card loses to Disdainful Stroke though. I don't like that. Domed for 7. Oh my gosh, stop casting Old Growth Scrolls. This is a little absurd, chat. I guess I could just play Hero's Downfall. But the problem with that is if we're trying to get rid of Old Growth Scroll, then it's really bad. Oh my gosh, double trample Unnatural Growth. Well, I guess the game's over. 22 damage, I have to block 10 damage, 4, 5, 6, 7, I'm dead. That's really dumb. Oh. Old Growth Troll is just so good. Alright, so let's go again. Usually I like to keep a more aggressive hand on the play, or a more aggressive hand in general. But since I'm on the play, this is really good. Okay, 3 Storm Seekers isn't good against an aggro deck. Yeah, Troll is busted, Dazen. Well, this land drop's pretty good for us. Yeah, but like Baleful Mastery also gives them a card. Like a lot of the time. They hit their land drop, of course. Why not? Why wouldn't they, chat? Why wouldn't they? Yep, they kept the one lander. Oh, I know. I know. The only reason holding me back from building a standard deck in paper is I don't want to spend $200 on Goldspan Dragon. They just do another land. Holy crap. I guess it was reasonable for them to keep a one-lander because they have 1, 2, 3, 4 1-drops in hand, I guess. I'm flying to Vegas on a Goldspan Dragon. That's the goal. What's the likelihood that they're playing Fleet Spellbinder? Pretty likely. And called it. Exclamation point called it in the chat. Sometimes it's good to just know your opponent's deck. You know? Sometimes it's good to just see your opponent's hand like I have the Millennium Eye in Yu-Gi-Oh! Say goodbye to Elite Spellbinder. Right now, all I have to do is draw a card that is good against their deck. Second-rate duels with a third-rate deck. How do I feel about this card? A while back, someone won a competition to get the Kaiba dub actor to narrate their match in the finals of the tournament in Yu-Gi-Oh, and they named themselves Sneed, as in the Simpsons joke. Sneed, Speed, and Sneed, formerly Chuck. Okay, I don't know what that means. The Kaiba VA said, "Guess I'll have to Sneed." Okay, that's funny. All right, they're at 4 life, and I have 4 power. So hopefully my opponent can beat me here. Do I want to draw a card right now? Sure. Activate my special ability. Yo, Inferno Grass below. I think I just have lethal. Because Graveyard Trespasser is going to take my creature out of the graveyard and put them to 3, and then I have 5 3-power attackers to 3 blockers. I mean, even if I had 1 less attacker, I'd still win. Or enact our aggro game plan here. Wait, the mono green game plan is to put Duress in this spot, but the mono white game plan could be keep Innkeeper, keep Outlaw, keep a Trespasser, keep a Goldspan. James' Omniscience event can kind of just... Okay. Yeah, I do know what you're saying, Grimhowl. That's why I don't like it. I don't find it fun. Like, it would probably be fun for like a second. Like, that's it. I want Muxus ban just so I can build goblins without worrying about him. Why do you want to worry about him? Good afternoon, Bearded. Can I get a streamer shout out for Bearded? Do I go Thirst now? Do I go like Ranger class or Magda? I'm gonna go Thirst now because we could see a Spellbinder next turn. I don't want Spellbinder to take my answer. Oh, then you have to think, would this be better than Muxus? That's also true. Hey, Through to the Dome. Hey, Through to the Dome, aren't you also a streamer? They get a shout out for you too. Unless you're not a streamer and I'm just messing up. I'm playing in the modern event in Vegas. I might. I'm gonna say most likely not. But if like there's not a group of friends that want to hang out, or all of my friends are also playing in the modern event, then I'll play in it. Just one Graveyard Trespasser is going to be insane. Trying to have fun in rank by making just meme decks like one that just destroys an opponent's land, but geez, is it tough to be a meme lord in rank. It very much is tough. It's been a while since I've been able to because of computer complications, but once my situation is right, I'll be back in content creation regularly. Let's go. Hateful Absence, discard a card. Not only do they have to discard a card, but I also draw a card, which is insane. Alright, Magda and Ranger class. Or like Ranger class, draw a card. They want to go Magda and Ranger class here. This isn't a treasure token, it's a clue token. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. I think I want to take control of the board here. I think I can draw a card once. Like, I think taking control of the board here is important. This is the easiest block of my life. I'm gonna attack here, and if they block, that means they're only down to one creature, and it's Faceless Haven. And then I can cast Ranger class. Second one. Trading is good. Trading is good. Trading is good. Oh! Take 4, win the game. Easy clap. Land for turn, of course, as always. You always top deck land, chat. Saved! Angel thump in chat. I don't even know if I want to change anything in the deck. That just seemed like pretty cohesive and good. Now we're gonna play one more match, and then we're gonna play some Fatal Core for charity. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before we get started in doing that. And we are gonna be playing some Magic after we do this. We do the charity as well. So one more match after I use the restroom. We're gonna play Fatal Core and learn how to play it together because I haven't played a match yet of it. And then I'm gonna be doing more Magic afterward. But if you haven't seen my newest video, we're gonna watch it right now on stream together. While I use the restroom. How's it going? This is the One Jame, and today we're doing the Innistrad Crimson Vow day number 4. We're gonna be introducing a lot of new cards and some cards that might, how should I say this, impact the meta in a very powerful way. Let's go ahead and get started with the first one. We have Magma Tumbler. It's going to be an X and 2 red elemental creature. Magma Tumbler enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it. If damage would be dealt to Magma Tumbler while it has a +1/+1 counter on it, prevent that damage or remove that many +1/+1 counters from Magma Tumbler. When one or more counters are removed this way, Magma Tumbler deals that much damage to any target. So not only can this card take a lot of damage, and it removes a 1/1 counter, but it can also deal a lot of damage also. It isn't uncommon. It might be in some kind of, maybe some Teamer ramp deck or something like that. But I think this card definitely has potential. Wouldn't be surprised if it's all play. Moving on to Radiant Grace is a 1 white aura. Enchantment. Enchanted creature gets +1/+0 and has vigilance. When an enchanted creature dies, return this to the battlefield transformed under your control attached to target opponent. Turns into Radiant Restrictions, which enchantment or a curse. Enchanted player controls enter the battlefield tapped. So it's basically like Authority of the Consoles on the other side. That's also an aura. So if it'll be played in aura-based decks, Voltron-based decks against other aggro decks potentially. This card could definitely see play in Historic if you're Historic. In like either the black-white auras deck or the white-blue auras against other aggro decks. I think this card has a real chance to be played in that deck. Vigilance is also pretty powerful in those decks as well. Arm the Cathars is a 1 and 2 white sorcery. Until end of turn, target creature gets +3/+3. Up to one other target creature gets +2/+2. And up to one other target creature gets +1/+1. They each gain Vigilance until the end of turn. Kind of like a nice Anthem effect for one turn. We call these, I guess it could be termed as like an overrun. It doesn't give trample in white. I don't know if this card will see play, but it is pretty good in draft. Moving on to Resistance Squad, 2 and a white for a human soldier creature. Whenever Resistance Squad enters the battlefield, if you control another human, draw a card. Now this is kind of unassuming since it is an uncommon. The rate is okay. It's a 3-mana 3/2, but maybe you can play this in your kind of like green-white Coco Humans deck to gain card advantage. I actually wouldn't be surprised if this card was played a little bit, but it might be too underpowered for Historic. But in Standard, maybe this card sees play if there's like a humans or some kind of aggro deck that wants extra draw power and advantage out of it. Moving on to Outback's Piper, is a 4-mana 2/2, is a human werewolf. It can't be countered, similar to Toski. You can pay 1 under green and tap it. You may put a creature card from your hand to the battlefield. Untap Outback's Piper. It's a wolf. If it's a wolf or werewolf, activate only as a sorcery. Holy crap! This is like a, what do you call that? Show and tell. Interesting. Moving on to Wild Tune Howler. If it's nighttime, it's a werewolf. Whenever this card enters the battlefield or transforms into Wild Tune Howler, look at the top 6 cards of your library. That's a lot of cards. Winota-esque, if you will. You may reveal a creature card from them and put it into your hand. Okay, it doesn't go to the battlefield. Oh my goodness, it went to the battlefield. Put the rest of the cards on the bottom of your library in a random order. Okay, this card's pretty strong. It is a 4-mana 2/2. It takes the slot of the new 4. If you didn't see the 4-mana 4/4 green creature from before, check out my last video. It's in that one, video number 3. But this one here, can't be countered, so it's good against control decks. I mean, there's definitely some high potential in this, especially if you play like the Tovolar's Huntmaster, at 6 mana werewolf, you can just put that on the battlefield for 1 and a green and tap it, and it also untaps itself. Definitely high potential. This is kind of one of those cards that I think is like either really, really good in a specific deck or just not good enough. Zansayed, thanks for the raid. Make sure to check out Zansayed's YouTube channel. Also has a YouTube channel that puts deck text on there as well, so make sure to check that out. Zansayed on YouTube. Moving on to Necro Duality. It's a 4-mana enchantment. Whenever a non-token zombie enters the battlefield under your control, create a token that's a copy of that creature. Whenever a non-token zombie. Okay. This is going to be really, really good, actually, now that I think about it. They're in the blue-black zombie precon. Just slot this card in there easily. Create a token of non-token zombies. Easily played in that deck. Very good card in that deck. I mean, if you want to play
the audio,
I don't know how good this card's going to be. It's a 4-mana enchantment.
Up the Fiddle Core game.
Those don't really go over well in the construction.
1 second.
Like something like, I don't know, Felidar Retreat or something. And even then, in current standard, that card's not really played as often. So we'll have to see about this card. I think it has high potential. Definitely going in that commander deck, though. Moving on to Lantern Flare. It's a 2-mana instant with cleave for X, red, white. And if you don't listen closely, you'll miss what this card actually does. I had to read this card like 8 times before I actually read it correctly today. A Lantern Flare deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker, and you gain X life. X is the number of creatures you can. Well, you say to yourself, there's no X in this cost. What does it do when it's not cleaved? So basically, all this card says is deal damage to a target creature or planeswalker equal to the number of creatures you can. That's what the card says. But when you pay cleave cost, it now turns into an X spell. And it's a Boros X spell, X in red, white, and it turns into a card that says Lantern Flare does X damage to target creature or planeswalker, and you gain X life. So Lightning Helix with extra mana on top. So I don't know how good this card is going to be. There's already a MDFC land that does the same thing, so maybe this doesn't quite make the cut, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was played either. It also can't hit players, so downside. Moving on to Cemetery Prowler, and I think this card is extremely good, and this is the reason that when I said in the intro, might actually shape the meta a little bit. Cemetery Prowler is one of those cards. 1 and double green for a wolf. Has Vigilance, so 3 mana, 3/4 Vigilance is already good. Whenever Cemetery Prowler enters the battlefield or attacks, exile a card from a graveyard, which is already good. You want graveyard exile similar to a scavenging unit. Spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. All spells. Each card type they share with cards exile with Cemetery. Yeah. Yep. You heard that correctly. You heard it correctly. And moving on. You can pause it and look at that for yourself if you want to think about more things to do with this card, but I don't even think I have to say anything more about it. Groom's Finery. The mana artifact equipment. It's +2/+0. It gets an additional +0/+2 and has Death Touch as long as an equipment named Bride's Gown is attached to a creature you control, equipped 2. So a little bit of a cool limited combo with Groom's Finery and Bride's Gown. Moving on to Cloaked Net. It's a 5-mana 2/4 human ranger with training. Whenever this creature attacks with another creature with greater power, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Maybe it's a 3/5. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on 1 or more humans you control, draw a card. Ability triggers only once each. So, yeah, green-white humans. This is 5 mana, so maybe it's only a limited card, but pretty good limited card at that. Red Feast Demon is a 7-mana demon with flying. At the beginning of your end step, sacrifice a non-demon creature. If you do, create a token that's a copy of Dreadfast Demon. So usually, you can sacrifice things and make like 2 copies of the you sacrifice. This, you sacrifice a creature that's a non-demon, and you make another Dreadfast Demon. So, 7 mana for a 6/6, and then you get another 6/6. Like, you're definitely taking over the game at that point. I don't know what deck this can slot into, but it's a pretty cool reanimation target standard. It will also, like, basically be unbeatable in limited. Twinblade Geist is a 2-mana 1/1 double strike. Disturb for 2 and a white. They're just a 2-mana 2/2 with one of it being first strike on one side. Turns into Twinblade Invocation when you bring it back out of the graveyard as an aura. enchanted creature has double strike. If it would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. So, pretty cool. It turns into an aura after the Twin Blade Geist dies, and double strike is a pretty good, really, really good word to have. So, depends on how good double strike is in your deck, but I wouldn't be surprised if it saw play, especially if you buff this card with Luminarch Aspirant in Standard. Double strike could come in handy if you buff this. Moving on to Brine Comer. It's a 3-mana 1/1 Spirit for Azorius colors. Whenever Brine Comer enters the battlefield or becomes a target of an aura spell, create a 1/1 white spirit token with flying with reserve for 2 for white and a blue. Now, this is a card I'll probably most likely be slotting into my artifact and equipment deck, my Bant deck from the Adventures in the Forgotten Realms commander deck. That's the commander deck that I'm playing right now. This is a pretty good slot in for that deck. Play an aura on it, you make a 1/1. Play an aura, make another 1/1. On the other side, when you bring it back for 2 mana, it comes out as an aura to enchant creature. Whenever Brine Brown Gift enters the battlefield or enchanting creature, target of an aura spell, create a 1/1 white spirit token flying. If Brine Brown Gift will be put into a graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. Alright, so you can think about this as one or two ways. You can put this in your aura deck, or you can use this as kind of like a Lingering Souls. When you play it on the front end, you make a 1/1, so you get 2 1/1s. Granted, one of them isn't flying. If you happen to be playing a Mill Yourself deck, and you mill this, just bring it back out and makes a 1/1. Like 2 1/1s. But like, maybe it turns into kind of that kind of card. Maybe like a Jeskai Phoenix deck in Historic or Modern. So a couple different ways to use this card, which I like. Moving on to Cultivated Colossus. It's a 7-mana creature, plant beast. Don't see a plant beast every day. With trample. Cultivated Colossus power and toughness are each number of lands you control, or to the tree folk tokens that red and 7 battlefield. Whenever Cultivated Colossus enters the battlefield, you may put a land from your hand onto the battlefield tap. Not only do you have to have 7 mana, but you also have another land in your hand. Which is interesting. If you do draw a card and repeat the process. Wait, that means red and 7's insane with this card. Like, it is 7 mana, but like, say you play red and 7, you're already playing a ramp deck anyway. You put a bunch of lands in your hand, play a land, play Colossus, play a 1 land from your hand, draw a card, and then play another land from your hand, draw a card, and you can just like keep doing that. That's pretty good. I mean, Ren, Felidar, Skewth Swarm, Green Shenanigans. Calling your name, I guess. Moving on to Mischievous Geist. The 2-mana 1/1. It's a cat spirit. So cute. Look at that cat. It not only is the cat a spirit, which is weird, which is interesting, not weird, but interesting. But also the ball of yarn is a spirit too. Are we did anyone ever mention the fact that this ball of yarn is also ethereal? Interesting. Or maybe the ball of yarn's part of the cat. Anyways, whenever Mischievous Geist deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Oh. I mean, that's pretty good. Disturb for 2 and a blue. Cat-like Curiosity is the other side. Turns into an aura to enchant a creature. Whenever enchanted creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Oh, nice. If it would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. Wow. Kind of get 2 instances of this. Not only does the creature draw cards, but when it dies, you can bring it back later on, attach to another creature, and they also draw cards. So, kind of a 2-in-1 package here. So not only do you get the cat, but the ball of yarn also draws cards. Moving on to Falconreath Forebear is a 2 and a black for a vampire creature with flying. Falconreath Forebear can't block, so pretty similar to like your zombie token. Sometimes most of them can't block. Whenever Falconreath Forebear deals combat damage to a player, create a blood token. Okay. Pay a black, sacrifice 2 blood tokens, return Falconreath Forebear from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh. For only 1 black? It is not, and then you can do it at instant speed. It doesn't say use this only as a sorcery. But if you play like the red-black vampire make blood tokens deck, this card's really good. 3 mana 3/1. It can't block, unfortunately. But it creates blood tokens when it deals combat damage, and it also has flying. Did I miss that? It has flying. Create blood tokens easily because that's flying. Then you can sacrifice 2 and bring it back, and you just fly again. This card's pretty good. All right, moving on to the next one. The Guard's Imprisonment is a 3-mana aura enchant creature. Enchant creature, stutter, can't attack or block. Pay 5 mana, exile enchanted creature, create a blood token. You've seen this card being printed, not this specific card, but a card like that, printed in other sets. Like, enchanted creature can't block for white, really good limited card. Then you can pay a certain amount of mana to exile the card. Been done once or twice before. Like the most recent one of memory is Dreadful Apathy right here. And that came out in Theros. It was a really, really, really good card in Theros Limited. So this card I expect to be the same. This also creates a blood token, which you can pay 1 and tap it and discard a card, sacrifice the artifact, and draw a card. So very, very, very good card. Moving on to Wedding Security. Is a 5 mana with for double black vampire soldier. Whenever Wedding Security attacks, you may sacrifice a blood token. If you do, put a 1/1 counter on Wedding Security and draw a card. Okay. I don't think this is going to be good and constructed because usually cards that have to attack to use their abilities, especially at 5 mana, are pretty bad. But in limited, this card draws a card and also utilizes your blood tokens. Utilizing your blood tokens to draw additional cards is going to be... Moving on to House of Haunted Dolls. A 5 mana artifact. 1 and tap it. Exile a creature card from your graveyard. Create a copy of the exiled card. Okay. But it's a 0/0 artifact construct creature token in addition to its other types. With this creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact. Oh, so it just makes construct. But it also copies the card. Creature gains haste until end of turn. Activate only whenever you could cast a sword. Alright, so it makes haste construct that also retain the power and toughness of the creature that you exiled from your graveyard. Okay, so it's kind of like a God Pharaoh's Gift, but also copy. I guess it is kind of God Pharaoh's Gift, but it's like worse. Alright. This could see play, but it doesn't come out of your deck or graveyard or something like that because of God Pharaoh's Gift's other 3 mana cards. So, kind of like a fixed God Pharaoh's Gift. Bloodsworn Squire is a 4 mana. I guess you could use that card in a Reanimator deck too. Bloodsworn Squire is a 4 mana 3/3 Vampire Soldier. You can pay 1 in a black and discard a card. Notably, you don't have to tap this to do that. Bloodsworn Squire gains indestructible till end of turn and tap it. Then if there are 4 or more creature cards in your graveyard, transform Bloodsworn Squire. So, kind of like a black vampire sacrificey deck. Turns into Bloodsworn Knight. This still is a vampire knight now instead of a soldier. Bloodsworn's Knight power and toughness are equal.
Oh, Chad, just setting things up.
Cards in your graveyard. Pay 1 in a black, discard a card. Bloodsworn Knight gains indestructible till end of turn, tap it. I mean, indestructible is pretty good. At 4 mana for a 3/3, it's probably like pretty expensive. Maybe it's like really good and limited. I could see this card being a limited bomb, especially because like there's gonna be a bunch of cards in your graveyard. All right, Diver's Scab is a 5 mana zombie or scab, however you say that. Exploit. When this creature enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a creature. When Diver, Scab, or Scab exploits a creature, target creature's owner puts it on top or bottom of their library. Okay. So you sacrifice the creature and then put it on top if you want it. I mean, this is pretty good in limited. I don't see it being played at all in constructed, but I like this card in limited. Retrieve is a 3 mana sorcery. Return up to 1 target creature card and up to 1 target non-creature permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Exile retrieve. Turn up to 1 target creature and up to 1 target non-creature permanent. Okay, they made sure that you can't loop retrieves. Graveyard to your hand. I don't see this card seeing play. I don't see this card seeing play. Not bad and limited since it is technically value 2-for-1. Moving on to a Braid. Now this card is something that might change the format also. Braid is a 1 in a red instant. If you haven't seen this before, it's a reprint. Choose one. It deals 3 damage to target creature or destroy target artifact. Notably, this set doesn't say creature or planeswalker since it was printed a long time ago, and cards don't say that. Cards used to not say that, but now they say creature or but this card is super, super, super strong. If you haven't played with a Braid before, you definitely try this card out. It's kind of like Prismari Command, to where it has the mode to like deal damage and kill an artifact, or maybe even like a card like Tingle Trap, where you can kill an artifact or kill a creature with flying. This card deals 3 damage to any creature, and it's not 2 damage; it's 3 damage, which is very important in Standard right now. So this card is definitely obviously. Syncopate is also a reprint, X in blue, for an instant counter target spell unless the controller pays X. If that spell is countered this way, exile it instead of putting it into his owner's graveyard. I like the fact that this was printed in the set because there's a lot of cards that utilize the graveyard. A lot of Disturb cards. Also in Standard, there's a lot of cards that with flashback, like Deluge, Memory Deluge, flashback. You can go ahead and counter that and exile it to where they can't use it. There's also cards in Historic. This card's also already in Historic. If people don't play in Historic, it's a very higher power level. But for Standard, I would say that this does a good job in counterspell decks to be able to kind of regain back the value of your opponent's cards having flashback or just. I like the fact that it was reprinted. Moving on to Scattered Thoughts. The 4-mana instant, 3 and a blue. Look at the top 4 cards of your library, put 2 of those cards into your hand, and the rest into your graveyard. Now, this is an instant, which makes it pretty powerful. Looking at the top 4 and putting 2 into your hand, it is basically a Memory Deluge without the flashback. You put the rest in your graveyard. If you're playing a Leer deck, you definitely want to be utilizing Scattered Thoughts. I would say if you're playing a Leer deck that's not based in red, because if you play it like Grixis Leer, you might be tempted to play card that the double red card that discards a card and draws 2 cards and make 2 treasure tokens, but that's the name off the top of my head. But this card definitely fuels your graveyard for Leer if you play a blue-black based Leer. Unexpected Windfall is the name of the card I was thinking of. Thank you, chat. Blade to Rest is a 4-mana enchantment, 3 and a green. Whenever a human you control dies, draw a card. Oh. Okay, just like that. Whenever a creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it dies, you gain 2 life. Wow. Okay. I mean, it's good chat. I don't even think Fatal Core has a category on Twitch. I tried to change it, but it ain't working. I think it's the one, James. Yeah, I forgot my password. Okay, there we go. Okay, chat. Now. Okay, now, about this game. Okay, I'm in the same position as you are. I know nothing about this. The only thing I did was create an account. But there's a few things that you can do. Okay? You can type in !Fatal Discord to join the Discord, and doing that will donate $5 to Extra Life for free. Okay. Also, the goal of this is just to get people to try the game, of course. If you add this to your wish list after we play or during us playing it and we figure out the game together, if you add this to your Steam wish list, $1 gets donated. Okay. And if you make a login, if you make an account and log in, $5 gets donated for free. You don't have to actually donate yourself. The cool thing about this is that you get to accrue rewards and packs of cards. It's a card game, and packs of cards just by being logged in. Or just by creating an account. You automatically accrue packs, unlike an arena, where you can only get packs only get wild cards by opening packs and paying money to open packs or using gold, right? Automatically get packs from this. One example is MTG Nerd Girl did a sponsored stream for Fatal Core a little while ago. From her first sponsored stream to her next one, she had 500 packs to open and didn't even play the game. But, like, that part's insane. We're done playing Magic. We're gonna do more Magic right after I play this. We're gonna be doing this for an hour until 2:30, and then we're gonna go over the new spoilers from 2:30 until 3, and then the stream will be over. So more Magic after this. But we're gonna learn this card game together real quick. Voiden, what's up? Voiden, the game category. I don't even know if the game credit category is on there. I tried to look for it and it's not there. If you tell me something different, then I'll do that. But I just tried to look for it and it's not there. Also, if you want to learn about the lore behind this game, there's a whole lore behind the game and the characters. As you see here, there's Joanne, Jado, Prisoner 218, Hush, Kahar, and Maldeva. Why change the music on this? I don't want it to be freaking so... I want it to be so, there we go. Okay. So, all of these players have different abilities, as far as I understand, of you start the game with your things getting these. All different abilities, based on which character that you play with. And all of them have lore. You can type in !Fatal lore in the chat to read up on the lore yourselves. And there's different play styles for every character here. And this is before even getting to the cards. You can also type in just !Fatal to go to this game yourself. You can either, it's right now, it's on your browser alone, but if you add it to your Steam wish list, which is free, $1 gets donated. If you create an account, $5 gets donated. And if you join the Fatal Core Discord, which is !Fatal Discord in chat, $5 gets donated to Extra Life as well. So that's all free money for you. So we're going to learn this game together. And if you'd like to try this out for yourself, feel free to do so. We're going to learn it right now. It is a card game, so all you card game people will probably like it also. And let's read what the different people do here. Try to play it, but you had too many tabs open. Fair. I have a lot of tabs open right now. So Duran gives +0/+1. Creatures played in this space have +0 power and +1 HP. Oh, there's different spaces to play cards. If you played in this space, they have +0 power and +2 HP, -1 power, -1 HP, -1 power, -1 HP, +1 power, -2 HP, then +0 power, +2 HP. So we'll have to figure that out as we go along. Joanne is one of the Radiants, angelic beings with unknown origins. They exist only to guard this world from peril. Unlike the others, it seems there is a faint trace of humanity present in Joanne, almost entirely silent and compassionate even to the most ruthless opponents, only to keep the core safely sealed away. Now, this playstyle is Swarm Tempo. So if you like Golgari freaking Swarm decks, then you might like this deck. Jado has these little things here on the spaces, and this is a mid-range Swarm deck. Maybe this is like similar to me, what my playstyle would be. Jado hails from an alternate dimension where psychic killers like him meditate in isolation, sometimes for centuries. He's mentally attuned to each resident of his home planet, simultaneously experiencing all of their thoughts and feelings. Outwardly all but emotionless, Jado can harness the collective fury of millions in combat. This has resulted in him being called the Tempest by some of the other contenders for the core. Raw psychic energy courses through Jado's veins and visibly pours out of his eyes. Hello? Giving him a very otherworldly appearance despite the fact that he's essentially human. Wants to claim the core's power for his people. Oh, so Jado's freaking selfish. Prisoner 218, what is MM? Oh, Mana Magnet. There's a Mana Magnet ability. 218 is a sadistic prisoner who has escaped from the most dangerous penal colony in the known universe. As cunning as she is cruel, she has constructed a unique whip weapon that inflicts exotic flavors of pain on her opponent for a combination of electric shock and high-frequency sonic vibration. Basically Pikachu. She has gleefully fought against every agent of the law who has attempted to capture her and headed straight for Old Earth on learning about the core. Her current plan is to use whatever technology she can find here to make herself even deadlier. If anything not useful to her can be sold off to her criminal connections, all the better. So basically, if you've ever played D&D before, this is like the chaotic evil rogue. It is a hard control playstyle. Hush. What is Gurvid? Graveyard. Oh, got it. End of turn. If graveyard is empty, summon a corpse here. I don't know what a corpse is, but we'll find out. This is a control combo character. Mysterious old demon. Rumor has it that he has manipulated the comings and goings on Old Earth for thousands of years. To what end, no one can say. Although typically keeping a low profile, he has appeared in several battles over the core's nodes, demonstrating the ability to create life from those who have fallen among the battlefield. He has struck up an unlikely partnership with Prisoner 218, offering her great power in exchange for a temporary alliance. Oh god. Okay, so this person's pretty evil too. Control combo. Kahar is an aggro tempo player with Rage 1. Creatures played in this space have Rage 1 unless they already have Rage 1. And then this one is creatures played in the space getting the ability end of turn of controlling player gains a life. Kahar says, back when Old Earth was a much younger planet and technology was not even a glimmer in the eyes of man, old warriors like Kahar dictated the course of history. Kahar could perhaps have become a great ruler of his people if great misfortune had not befallen him. A ritual gone awry leveled his village and took the lives of his closest allies. Sent into the far future by an extremely powerful shaman, Kahar now battles for the core in the hopes of influencing the outcome of that tragic day, despite the fact that it has long passed. Wow, this person has a sad past. We're moving on to Maldeva. This one's pretty powerful with the +2s. A young but extremely powerful scion, born and raised on Old Earth, Maldeva awakened to her powers at a young age and was promptly whisked away to a secret facility known as Loom Springs, eventually deemed more or less safe. She was allowed to rejoin society on her own terms. Using mental projections to manipulate her way through life, Maldeva sees battle for the core as nothing more than a chance to prove the mid-range combo deck. Maybe like a spell slinger type of deck. Alright, so which one do we select, chat? Which one do we pick? Going with the tempo combo deck. Didn't even read the stuff. The combo one. Yeah, I kind of like the Jado, the mid-range Swarm. I don't really like combo decks. I would either go with like the Kahar aggro tempo deck, or like a hard control deck or the mid-range swarm deck. And I think since I don't know this game well enough, I think hard control is not going to be good for me because I need to know what my opponent's doing to be good with control. So let's go with Jado first. See what this is about. Black. Make up my little experiment. Came down here to seek the core, didn't you? How ridiculous. You were way too weak. Wow, already insulting us. Hello? Fortunately for you, I fixed that. Attributes from everyone I fought are loaded into your juicy brain. In theory, you should be the perfect soldier. Practice. Need training. You may call me Prisoner 218. Let's get started. Use 2 cards to hide from your opponent. Okay, let's read what these cards do for the first time. A down 4, but when you hover over it, it doesn't have the down in the 4. Flow 4. Oh, that's what down 4 means. I mean, flow 4. Flow 4. Target a row on your opponent's board. Deal 8 damage to every creature in the row. Are you serious? That's insane. That seems insane. Maybe it means like you have to... Maybe slow means like you don't untap on your next turn. Tap 4 mana. Tremor is target a row on your opponent's board. Deal 3 damage to each creature in that row and 1 damage to every other creature on your opponent's board. Mana Blaze. This is specifically a Moldava card. Unique. Slow 3. Deal 15 damage to your opponent. How much life do we start with? Give each spell on your opponent in your opponent's hand slow 8. Alice Mage is a creature, right? Since it has 4/5 there. Each turn, if you control only this creature, give -1/-1 to all opposing creatures. Success, gain +1/-1. Okay. Summon Knight is a summon a Knight of Misfortune to target space on your board. I don't know what Knight of Misfortune does. Haunt, erase a random corpse on your board and deal 1 damage to all opposing creatures for each corpse erased. Success, repeat 1. Oh. Oh, this is like that one card in Hearthstone. Where it deals 1 and then deals 1 again and 1 again and 1 again. Interesting. Wait, what? It says mulligan or go? Oh, what are we hiding? Alright, so I think I want to keep my creatures. I don't think I want to deal 15 damage to my opponent yet. And I don't think I need Tremor if I have Haunt, right? How am I Moldava? I know I didn't choose Moldava. Very good, you're such smarter than my last batch of mutants. Smarter already? It could be grades, you know, yeah. Look at that, most of your opponent's hand is open. Use this to anticipate your opponent's plays. Oh, we get to see our opponent's cards in hand? Oh, we hide them so your opponent can't see them. Oh. Flame Rot Scion is an initialize. Erase a random cinder on your board. Success gain +4/+0. Fractal Pawn. End of turn, summon a Fractal Pawn enemy face on your board. Lapis Diva is a 9 toughness rage thing. Of course, they'll use the same information against you. Now, play that Callous Mage in the top middle field on your board. Okay, so it's click and then go. You see what happened to his stats? They stayed the same. He gained +1/+1. They stayed the same, right? Wait, what just happened? That's right. When a creature enters the field, it's instantly modified by the field's bonus. Oh, sick. Oh, the animations are pretty cool. Palace Mage automatically activated his each turn ability, giving the Scion -1. Can you tell me what happened next? We both took damage? Both creatures attack the opposing lead character. By default. If you reduce your opponent's life to 0 or have more life after 12 turns have passed, you win. Oh, nice. You could just play a hard control deck that's based on never losing life, and then you just win after 12 turns. Once per game, you can choose to hide a drawn card from the opponent. I'll leave that decision up to you this time. Oh, once per game, you can do that. Fractal Pawn, end of turn summon a Fractal Pawn enemy. I'll show that. Press the advantage. Palace Mage each turn ability will only trigger if there's no other creature on your board. What's more, that puny Scion will surely perish thanks to your Mage's ability. Oh, now it's time to use a spell. Select Tremor from your hand and cast it in your opponent's bottom row. Target a row, deal 3 damage to each creature in that row, but like, why? Oh, 1 to each other creature. Carlos Afanza, thanks for the follow. Because you have to click this and then click their board and it targets and then you press go. Target row. Okay, yep. Oh, look at the skeleton. Wow, everything happens all at once. Perfect. Spells resolve right after creatures come into play. Oh. Fully designer for Fatal Core. Sorry, I'm a bit late to the party. Please let me know if you need help with anything. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we're just playing the game for the first time right now. Spells resolve right after creatures come into play. Not only did Tremor finish off the Flame Rot Scion, but it damaged the newly played Lapis Tifa as well. So you play a spell, but you don't know if they're going to play a creature yet. But you play the spell and target the bottom row just in case they play one on the bottom row. I guess they were telling me to do. And then the creature comes in the battlefield, and then the spell resolves, and then all damage happens right after that. Scion made such a lovely corpse. Corpses appear when most creatures die from taking damage or are killed by a spell effect. Oh, so a corpse is an actual thing on the battlefield. Oh. Oh, like this card says sacrifice a corpse or something like that. Cards deal with corpses. Okay, that's cool. On the other hand, creatures which are erased vanish without a trace. Got it. Yeah, Voiden. Normal creature can't be played on top of a corpse. It's important to be able to clear corpses from your board, otherwise you'll get locked out. I better show my drawn card. I'll show that. It doesn't seem very powerful. Whatever a mana magnet is. Your opponent has drawn a Paradox Bomb. There's no doubt in my mind they're going after Callous Mage. Erase target creature on your opponent's board. Oh, that just does that? Field change. Each turn, erase this creature. Okay. I don't even know if this is a creature. Okay, why does it say field change each turn, erase it? I guess we'll find out. It's time you learn about my specialty, Mana Magnet. Play a Shrine Servant in the bottom middle. So click, go. Seamless. Shrine Servant has Mana Magnet, which means she will absorb the opponent's next spell. Or she won't survive. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, right? Now watch. You only get one action per turn. That was brutal. She vanished. That was brutal. Our poor shrine servant was erased from existence. With Mana Magnet, there's no corpse to clean up. Her sacrifice won't be in vain. Oh, when you have Mana Magnet, it doesn't make a corpse. They just vanish. Who am I kidding? This is a tutorial match. Her sacrifice is totally in vain. You're victorious. They didn't win yet. I didn't win yet. Oh, so I guess I'm just playing now. So this is each turn if you control only this creature, give -1/-1 to all opposing creatures. Success game will +1/-1. All I have to do is deal 1 damage to this Lapis Diva and I kill it, right? The Knight of Misfortune is a 4/5. Give Knight of Misfortune -1/-1. Magical Meteor. Does it follow? Slow X. Can only be played on turn X or after. Oh, that's what slow means. Oh, slow means only played on a certain turn. How do you know what turn we're on? What turn are we on? Where's the turn counter? Oh, is it this log? Whoa, hold on. What just happened? No! Oh, okay, okay. Got it, got it. I thought we were still playing the game. You now know the basics of Fatal Core. Okay? Not bad. Let's take a look at some of the cards you were using. There's Callous Mage, a powerful A-rank creature. Yeah, this card's pretty good. Card name and rank, lower middle, ability text, bottom left power, bottom right HP. Yep, bottom middle lead affiliation. And rank are displayed at the top of the card. Ability text appears in the lower middle area. Power and HP appear in the circles on the bottom corners. Powers on the left and HP's on the right. Yep. Rank will become important when you're building your deck. There's only so much space for high-ranking creatures wisely. Power and HP direct the flow of battle. Power is the damage inflicted by the creature. HP is the amount of punishment it can take before it becomes a little corpse. Yep. Last but not least, the bottom middle displays lead affiliation. Callous Mage is neutral. Indie deck. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's similar to Hearthstone. Cards that say Prisoner 218, on the other hand, are mine. To keep your grubby hands off them unless you're playing a deck where I'm the lead. Yep, similar to Hearthstone. There's the Tremor spell you used earlier. Yep. See what makes spells different from creatures? Oh, yeah, it doesn't have power and toughness. That's right. Spells are a powerful one-time effect, whereas a creature will stay on your board until it dies. Don't forget the creature attacks your opponent directly, depleting their life total. Yep. Play powerful creatures, keep them alive, and keep your opponent from. Those are the basic rules of combat. Yep. That includes our first lesson. About keywords. I want to fight in a keep about keywords. Like you're getting stronger. Really, maybe a little. Okay, maybe. No, probably not. This person's crazy. Then we're going to learn about what makes creatures tick. And then we're going to use that knowledge to do something really exciting. What's that? We're going to capture a demigod. Subject of our hunt is old, powerful tricks lady. Put away during some of the sort of skirmish between good and evil, forgotten by man. It is known only as the banished one. The creature will flee. If it's not the most powerful one on the side of the board, your job is to make sure it doesn't go anywhere while I calibrate my traps. On to the lesson. Cards to hide. Guess I'll hide my. What does render mean? I'm gonna hide this and. I'm the banished one, James. This lovely little grove, the perfect spot to find our little demigod. Banished one has slow 3, so can only play it on turn 3 or after, or only after. Turn X or after. Okay, so turn end of turn, erase, power. Okay. Each turn, if banished one is not the highest power creature on your board. Race him. Whoa. End of turn, game +1/+1. Oh, got it. Why not start with our powerful Callous Mage again? Well, of course. I go Callous Mage into +1/+1. They played an Innocent Angel, which is each turn deal 5 damage to opposing player. Whoa? Oh, there's 80 life to start. Okay. So a 6/5 in this game is like a 1/2 magic. So 6/5 is like really bad. Let's see. Per game, you can choose to hide a drawn card from the opponent. Leave the decision up to you this time. Okay. Give a target creature you control +1/+4. I think I'm gonna hide that. You can only hide it once per turn. This is kind of like a combat trick, so I think I'm gonna hide this. No power, but that ability is really annoying. It is really annoying. I have an idea. Let me introduce the Solace mechanic. Solace is a very powerful keyword. It resets a creature past their starting position, wipes away any abilities and makes it immune to buffs and deep. Oh, okay. Okay. Solace creature won't leave a corpse either. Depending on the situation, Solace can be detrimental or beneficial. Use Ashen Dream. You don't know who to give your Prime sub to? Don't give it to me. Link to beta test the game in browser is fatalcoretcg.com. Wait, that's not the one I have right now? Oh, yes, I do. Okay. You won an event with the Sweet Done Treasures Brew, you deserve a sub. Thank you so much, Nibblesloth. I don't think it registered, though. Do that when you first target your own Callous Mage to unlock the success effect, then target the Angel. Ashen Dream also has redraw 3, meaning we can trade away some of these weak cards for something stronger. Oh, you can basically mulligan. Does it discard them or put it back in your deck? Return to the bottom of the deck. Success effects occur in a sub-phase that takes place immediately after the regular effect phase. Okay, so this sub-phases. Almost unable to activate abilities. Okay, so is this a triggered ability or activated ability or both? Like, it seems like it just triggers to have me lose 5 life. But is this actually technically activated? Hey, Lord Kaiju, what's up? 5 damage to opposing player, end of turn. So are these end of turn abilities activated abilities, Gelasafanza? Or is this technically a triggered ability? Because, like, this says, like, will Solus just basically make this ability not happen anymore? You don't have Steam, but you registered the beta. Let's go, Nuno. Created an account? Also, is there a way to track how many people created an account for my stream? I don't know that. Anyway. All creature abilities are automatic. Okay. Because Solus says unable to activate abilities, and if they're automatic, they're not activated, right? Or does it just make this card vanilla? Guess we'll find out. Wait. Turn target creature on your board Solus. I don't want to make my board Solus, though. Solus, okay. Target. Then I put 3 cards back. Also resets stats and prevents the card from being targeted by buffs or debuffs. Got it. Perfect. 5 targets, own hand. Okay. You expect the banished one to arrive this turn. Follow my plan and keep your eyes peeled for tricks. I don't know if this is meant to say you and whoever didn't catch that, but I guess there should be an R there. Play your Renegade ambush in the middle of the bottom row. So it's like summon an 0/4 success, deal 2 to a random opposing creature. Okay. This will be a 1/3. Oh, bottom middle. Got it. What is this? Oh yes, that's the broken card. Oh, the bandit has hunt. Attacks an opposing creature with the highest power during the each turn phase instead of attacking the opposing player. Oh. If there are no creatures to hunt, the creature may attack the opposing player. If two creatures are tied for highest power, the creature with higher HP will be chosen. Okay, you don't get to choose with the higher HP. If they're tied for the highest power and HP, the creature with the higher rating will be chosen. Okay? A summoned creature is a creature that's summoned by a spell or another creature. Noticing anything strange about this turn? My bandit attacked the banished one. Exactly. Bandit has the hunt keyword. Okay, I just read that. It's one of the most powerful anti-creature tools in the arsenal. Creatures with hunt will attack the opposing creature with highest power. Don't worry, if there's no valid targets, it'll attack your opponent. Has a summon keyword. Yep. Those spells or abilities can only target summoned creatures, so keep an eye on them. Try to take advantage of this keyword this turn. Okay, each turn, if banished one is not the highest power creature, erase him. It's not the highest power creature, erase him. Render a random opposing creature with Mana Magnet Soulless. We're trying to keep him from being erased? I thought I want to erase him. And seize the opponent's card. Okay, nothing has Mana Magnet right now. Spell card each turn, give a random friendly summon creature +2/+2. I think I want to do this thing. Receive X additional damage from. Prisoner has a bit of text about how your job is to keep him on board while she calibrates her traps. Oh, so the objective is a little different than in a live match. Okay, got it. The hidden spell hurt much more than expected. What are you talking about? My Soul Sculptor took extra damage. Spell Scarred means that a creature is extremely sensitive to magic. It will take additional damage each time. Oh. Oh, for some reason I thought this said that I get more damage, but it receives extra damage. I get it. Spells like Haunt and Scattershot are particularly devastating. Now trouble is coming. Your opponent drew a Dizra, which has 5 power. If your opponent plays it in their bottom mid spot, the banished one will escape during the each turn phase. Your opponent's board is so crowded, Dizra won't be able to summon his pesky illusion. We need to take out Dizra with a spell before the each turn phase. Find a way. Like, my mind is going towards beating the opponent, and that would mean that we want them to play the Mad Illusionist Dizra so that the banished one can erase itself. I guess that's not the point here. Okay, yeah, what's up, well, I usually always stop at 3. Alright, Tremor, Apprentice will equip each turn, render a random opposing creature with Mana Magnet Soulless. There's no Mana Magnet right now. Target creature gets +5, -2. Okay, so I'm guessing I should... I guess it wants me to do this. Oh. Target creature gets +5, -2. Oh, wait. Wait, we can give this here. Oh wait, no. I thought I could give this here and then I could fight this and this can die. Row opponent's board, deal 3 damage to each creature in that row, 1 damage to every other creature. I don't think I want to do that. Is this Slay the Spire? No, this is Fatal Core. There's a little incentives too. If you put it on your Steam wish list, $1 is donated. If you put it, and this is not a sponsored stream, by the way. Doing this because also it helps on Extra Life as well. If you type in !! Fatal Discord in chat and join the Discord, $5 is donated to Extra Life, and also a $5 is donated if you go to the website fatalcoretcg.com, !fatal in chat, and make a log in. I don't think it has a Twitch directory because I tried to do the Twitch directory and I couldn't find it unless it's under something else. All right, Tremor the bottom row. I thought about that. Let's just try it. We got to kill their thingy. Oh, we look at their graveyard? I guess in the log, right? So many things to look at in this thing. It does have a Twitch directory. However, for some reason, it's not showing for the game's box art. All right, if you can show me if you can tell me what to put in the directory, I'll put it there. Fatal Core? Is it just Fatal Space Core? There's no box art. All right, I changed it to Fatal Space Core. Okay, perfect. Now let's finish off this demigod so I can study it in my laboratory. Careful of erase. You can try to counter it with a mana magnet, or simply finish off the banished one with your choice. I like the fact that you can play around your opponent's hand. It adds another level of, like, skill level. Resolve ability. Game plus O plus X end of turn. Okay. Unique is you may include only one copy of a unique card in your deck. Oh, there's certain cards that are just like insane kind of in the game that like they say unique on them, so you can't play more. What's the card limit in this game? Is it 3 or 4 of each card? Erase target creature on your opponent's board. All right, so if we go to attack this, they're going to erase my creature. So we could just mana magnet. I think I like mana magnet here. And then our Kuranagi bandit will fight this. Let's go. It wrecked. Two copies for cards that aren't marked with unique. Okay. Decks are small, only 18 cards. Okay. I'm victorious. Let's go. Yo, I like. Where's our graveyard? I like the mana magnet. Mana magnet seems broken. Seems like kind of too good. Oh, there's weekly missions. Current missions. The 200 damage. Is PF like points? Some kind of points? Counter spell is good. Yeah. Yeah, Isabella. Weekly mission, you upgraded ones. Upgraded missions must be completed in ranked mode, but give greater rewards. That's cool. Upgraded ones. Upgraded missions is pretty cool. Used to be broken, now almost all mana magnets are unique. Ah. Okay. I was gonna say, like, that seems broken. Play 20 spell cards as Maldeva. Summon 20 Defiant Wisp. Is that the whole tutorial? Or is that just the prisoner tutorial? And there's a different tutorial for each person. PF is used to buy cards on a player-managed market or to pop open more packs. Oh, you can wait, replays? Oh, you can load replays? That's so much better than Arena. Or Twitter. Oh yeah, you can also join the Discord by either typing in Fatal Discord in the chat or going to fatalcoretcg.com, creating an account, and clicking this Discord link. Aldava's the best one? What's challenge? Please enter the alias you wish to challenge. Oh, it's like, this is like user challenge. Competitive play, spectate, and train versus a bot. That's pretty cool. We might do like one training game real quick. Replay loading his favorite thing about playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro back in the day. Oh yeah, for sure. They also do that on Dueling Book now. Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the whole tutorial so far. You can play a few bots at low difficulty to help you get the hang of stuff. True. Feel comfortable, you can jump into some competitive play. Got it. And there's a timed bonus, I see. During bonus time, earn an additional 10 PF times for players who last 3. What is this raid in progress? I've not seen this before. I pack. Enigma pack or a Paradox pack? 2 Paradox. 2 Enigma. 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 2 Paradox. 2 En Wait, I have 5,430? I can buy infinite packs right now. I'll still say Yu-Gi-Oh! Is my favorite card game. You don't know this, chat. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was my first competitive card game. I did a lot of good things in Yu-Gi-Oh! I topped many tournaments. I top-8'd at many regionals, over 5, and probably around 8 regionals. I got 3rd place at YCS Memphis, which is similar to a GP. It was like a 1,600 player tournament. Got 3rd place. I got top 64, which is considered top cut in a over 2,000 person tournament. What years and formats? Metal Foe True Draco, regular Metal Foes before True Dracos came out. Metal Foe True Draco after Atlanta, and Sky Strikers. But it was True Dracos with Metal Foes. There are rewards based on how well the whole community works together, as well as individual rewards. Okay, that's cool. So let's get one Enigma pack and one Paradox pack and see what they give us. Play the same deck? Oh, sick. You followed the stream already? It'll be cool to talk to you again. Ascend. Oh, wait. It just opened the pack. Okay. Ascend. Give target creature +1/+1 for each corpse on your board and erase all corpses on your board. So follow. Okay, we gotta talk some more. Make sure if you'd like to join the Discord. And talk. And I'm gonna make. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a Fatal Core channel on my Discord right now. Hold on. And you can talk about Fatal Core in general gaming, but I'll make an actual Fatal Core thing. It'll be right under Pokemon. Goes Magic the Gathering. Goes Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon, and then Fatal Core. Paradox packs are the ones that have rare S cards. Okay. Dante dodged the ban list so many times. I know. It was 4 years of it. 5 years. First Link. So what's that? 5 to 6 years ago, I think? Yeah, something like that. Including foil and alt cards, Yu-Gi-Oh's an anime with endless... That is true. I'm going to join your Discord so you can help anyone who has questions. Yeah, perfect. Just type in ! Discord in chat. You should erase the MTG bot Discord command. I can't do that because it messes up other things. It's annoying. Wait, does one of them not work? The CDK one is the one that works. Okay, Ascend is give a target creature +1/+1 for each corpse on your board and erase all corpses on your board. Maybe there's some kind of sacrifice combo deck that this card's good in. Shattering Blow is a B. If this is your first time playing Shattering Blow this match, take 3 self-inflicted damage. Which is not that much. The damage equal to your total self-inflicted damage to target creature. Success. Change target card in your hand to Shattering Blow. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, good morning, Nerd Girl. How's it going? I know it's 11:30 for you right now. Wait, so every time you play this card, you don't deal damage to yourself. It's just the first time. Oh, he's going pretty good. I'm about to end, actually. I'm just cracking up one Enigma pack and one Paradox pack before I end. I created a channel in my Discord for Fatal Core if people want to talk about it. And then Gelos Afonso is going to be in my Discord answering questions if people have questions about it. I think this game is super innovative. It has a lot of cool things about it. I like that it has a replay mode. Does it have a spectator mode yet? It does have a spectator mode. It does have one. That's awesome too. Make sure you join the Fatal Core Discord so you can we can donate $5 extra to Extra Life. And you can answer and ask questions in there too. $1 is donated for adding it to your Steam wish list, and then $5 is donated to create an account. So make sure you create an account One cool thing about creating an account, if you didn't hear me before, is that you accrue PF, which you can use to open packs, even when you're not playing the game, is what I understand. Correct me if I'm wrong, Gel Safanza, but you can accrue packs while you're not playing. Insane. And busted. You should definitely just make an account and just, even if you don't plan on playing, just make an account and just leave it there. So whenever you feel like playing, then you can open packs. Can you help with anything? We played through the tutorial. We read some things about all the characters, and then we're opening a couple packs. It's going great so far. Gift sub to the person who organized the awesome tournament that I thoroughly enjoyed. Not a gift sub, prime sub. Let's freaking go. You've got it. Falling behind doesn't feel good, and we're not monetizing through pack sales. Dang. Not monetizing through pack sales. Whoa. Sick. Sick. Alright, so Shattering Blow seems kind of broken. I think you only take 3 self-inflicted damage as soon as you play it. But apparently if you're playing a Kahar deck, you're doing a lot of self-inflicted damage. So if you've played Hearthstone before, and there's the Warlock class, where the thing you can do every turn is pay 2 mana to draw a card and lose 2 life. So it's kind of like, has a lot of self-inflicting damage cards, so maybe Kahar has self-inflicting damage cards too. Then if you self-inflict yourself like 10 damage that game, then it says deal damage equal to your total self-inflicted damage to target creature, which could be like freaking 10. You get basically infinite of these. So I think I like this Shattering Blow card. Enhanced Outlaw is a B. Each turn, gain +1/+1 if your opponent controls a creature with power or HP greater than this creature's power or HP. I mean, I think the each turn abilities are really good too. Like my other, like the one that I was playing with the kind of like precon thing is -1/-1 every turn to something. This gets +1/+1. The downside is your opponent has to have a creature, which they probably have one. But the fact that this has 2 power makes it pretty easy to get +1/+1 every turn. Plus, you can kind of manipulate this card's power by putting it into a square that has like less power or toughness or something. And you can kind of manipulate the +1/+1 every turn. Like, I'm pretty sure this card's only going to get to like a 5/8, but still, a 5/8's pretty good. Is that the end of our pack? What do we do? Click somewhere? Yeah, do we have to click back out of this screen? Okay. Paradox back. Oh, you get more cards out of Paradox packs too. I mean, then again, it is 20 times the freaking cost. Alright, the things with this outline, is that the rarity? Or does that mean that it's unique? Is every unique card have this outline? Who needs a new avatar? Oh, it's just every S has the border? Rarity's the letter. Oh, this is the rarity. And this is just a mythic. Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, Devout Lifecrafter is a B. This is kind of like a rare. Presence, when a friendly, defiant wisp or spirit enters play, gain 3 life. Oh gosh, it's a life gain deck. Oh, Joanne and Kahar. That's the first time I've seen that you can play this in 2 different decks. That's cool. Tossmask Trickster is an A. Unique, initialize, erase a random opposing soulless creature. The 4 power or less, summon a cursed gargoyle in its place. You right click this and find out what a cursed gargoyle is? No. No. I mean, erasing soulless creatures is pretty good because you can just make them soulless, make them lose abilities, then the next turn, just erase it. Harvest Man is a B. Each turn, deal 1 damage to a random creature on your opponent's board. Success. It gets +1/+0. I mean, I could see this being, like, kind of playable if a lot of things have 1 toughness or 2. Underworld Assassin is an A. It's a 4/4. Must be played on top of a corpse. Interesting. Each turn, kill a random opposing creature with 3 HP or less. Wow. Success, gain +1/+1 and remove... Oh, and remove this. Okay. So it only does that once. That's pretty good, though. This card's good. Kind of what I think Legend of Runeterra has been doing right since it released. Having an efficient way to grind for your collection rather than packs almost needing to be bought really does make the difference. I agree. So sweet to know this doesn't rely on having to invest money to be able to build your collection. That's also true. Yes, if you join the Discord, $5 gets donated to charity. Extra Life. So if you want to donate to Extra Life for free, you don't have to pay any money. Just click the link and join the Discord. Just do it. Do it for me. Do it for me if you won't want to do it for Extra Life. If you don't want to do it for Extra Life, just do it for me. Do it for Extra Life, though. Bound by Fate is an S. Unique. Target 2 creatures you control. Add the stats and keywords of the first to the second. I'm going to have to read that again. We'll add that back in. We overhauled the pack screen recently. Okay, true. Target 2 creatures you control. Add the stats and keywords of the first to the second. Whoa. Success, render the first one soulless. That's hilarious. I actually like the flavor. Just mutate, basically. Like, Bound by Fate is crazy because you're like making one of the things soulless and just like taking all of its abilities and power and toughness and stuff. Stats and keywords. You're basically just like taking its soul. Like, I can just see that happening. Wait, how does this work if your opponent has a board clear? Like, say you play this on your turn, and then your opponent has like a deal 8 damage to everything. Does this fizzle? Or does it? Or since your turn player, does it happen first and then 8 damage is done? I guess we'd have to find out. But I like this. This card seems pretty good. Deck builder. Let's check out what the deck builder looks like. Deck cards database import. Oh, import's a good one. What about export? I guess you don't really need to export anything, right? In the future, would there need to be like an export here so that you can put it on like some other website? Or like if I made a YouTube video about a deck that I played or something, and then I said, oh, I'm going to export this so that you can import it into your Fatal Core. Am I live again tomorrow? I'm live every day. The new MTG Slayer is here. There's an export somewhere? Okay. Maybe it's like after you make a deck. You can export, but it's in the deck builder. Wait, I am in the deck builder, though. Maybe that's after you make a new deck? Let's go Jado. Actually, is Moldava the best one? In particular, plans for the stream. In particular, plans tomorrow? We'll be playing some more John Midrange, trying to hit Mythic tomorrow. Isn't this Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic? This game seems pretty fun and detailed. I mean, inside the deck. Oh, okay, so let's go Moldava then. Select. Ah. Oh, info. One side. Add to the other side. Oh, and here's the export button. Oh, here's the export button. Got it. So you can't just click a deck. Okay, clicking a deck just goes into the deck. Got it. Got it. I was thinking that you could click a deck and it just highlight the deck in case you have like, you know, say you have like 8 decks here, right? What if you could like click the deck and highlight it and then click export? So you don't have to go into the deck itself, but that's fine. That's fine. That's pretty cool though. I like that you can export. All right. You may want to wait to cash in a best of 3 challenge until CV releases. Get that 5/6 in my Grixis midrange deck. That's true. You could do that too. I don't have. Look. Listen. If someone in chat redeems play my deck or submits a deck in my Discord, then I will play that deck the next day before I play Jund midrange or whatever deck I want to play. So it doesn't matter if I have any specific plans for tomorrow. I will put that into the next day, unless I have something actually going on, like a Fatal Core stream or something. Anyways, can I give you Joanne deck list? Yeah, you can type an exclamation point Discord in chat. Go to the Fatal Core section and you can post a Joanne list in the Discord in the Fatal Core section. Oh wait, you already did that. Isabella, you're already there. Cool. You can just copy and paste it in there. We do that for Magic decks all the time. People post their decks and ask about it and stuff. If you want, you can screenshot it also. If people get more accustomed to the card names and what they do, you can like do a screenshot on your computer and just post a picture in the Discord too. That works too. Just thinking both might be better to cash in once TV releases. More new decks and cards to get you to try. That's true. That's true. I'm going to say I would rather try the new decks and deck submissions once Crimson Val comes out. All right, so we're going to spend the next 30 minutes going over the new Innistrad and Crimson Val cards. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, Fatal Core, for giving me the opportunity to do this for Extra Life today. Hey, Everos. First time in chat. Wait, can I get a streamer shout out for Everos? EVAROS. Thanks Nerd Girl Everos for coming out, and thank you Galasa Fonza for hanging out as well and answering some questions in Discord if we have them. I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to playing this in the future, and we're gonna go over some new cards in the set of Innistrad Crimson Val and Magic right now. If you like Fatal Core content, you want to follow the stream, and you want to send me decks in the Discord, make sure to follow the stream. It's free. There's a little purple heart down there on the bottom right. Click that, and then join me in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord and chat talking the Fatal Core channel. Necro, thanks for the follow. All right, let's go ahead and go over to Innistrad Midnight Hunt. Did we miss anything? Got Headless Rider, got Glorious Sunrise, and I think that's it. We have the 3-1. Visionaria. Tutor. Into the Night. Sanctify. Then Henrika. This Henrika reminds me of Rankle, but it doesn't have haste. Blossoms. I'm gonna have to go over these one more time. All right. Headless, Glorious, Visionaria, Alluring, Into the Night, Sanctify, Rika, Weaver, Edgar's Awakening, Patchwork, Honored, Enzia, Heroes, Dreadful, Markov, Volch, Naria. Already got that one. Alluring, Belligerent, Runebound, Night Again, Sanctify, Rika, Weaver, Windows, Bruce, Curse, Blood Vial. Okay. You want more Simic cards for this Innistrad block? Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of Simic cards. You're already saving to play Frogs and Brawl? That's hilarious. I'm missing 2 new ones? Okay, let me refresh again. I think I am. Did we get Downfall? Yes, we did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22, 23 new cards for Innistrad Crimson Vow. Let's go! Okay. I'm going to use the restroom really fast. In the meantime, we're going to watch a couple minutes of the last Crimson Vow set cards, and then I'll be right back. It's probably too expensive to play in Historic because you want to be playing Collected Company with 4 mana, but maybe it is played since you gain 2 life with 1/1 counters on it, and whenever they die, draw a card. So like maybe it's played in like a green-white humans deck in Historic as draw power if your stuff dies. But in Standard it's probably played. If you want to build humans in Standard, you probably play this card. Especially because Luminarch Aspirant is a human and other things that put 1/1 counters on your stuff for humans. So pretty good. I would say probably maybe like a 1 or 2 of in Standard sideboard. Also, this card's green and not white for some reason. Moving on. Curse of Hospitality is a 2 and a red enchantment or a curse enchant player. Creatures attacking enchanted players. Wait, what? Creatures attacking enchanted player have trample. Oh. Wow. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to enchanted player, that player exiles a top card of their library. Till end of turn, that creature's controller may play that card, and they may spend mana as though it were a mana of any color to cast the spell. What? Okay. Also does land. Alright, so say on turn 1 you play a 1-drop, and say you're playing mono red. Play a 1-drop. It even works in Gruul too. Play a 1-drop. Then you play a 2-drop. Then you play a 3-drop, or maybe another 2-drop or whatever. Doesn't matter, whatever you have in your hand. On turn 4, you play Curse, everything trample, attack your opponent with 3 things, they block one of them, 2 of them get through or whatever since it has trample, and then you get to look at the top 2 cards of their library. It's 1 for each creature, and if it's a land and a spell, you get to play the land and a spell. Also, giving all your stuff trample's huge. There's a lot of decks in the format right now in Standard where if you just had trample, you get to attack through their little baby chump blockers. Like a mono black snow type decks or green black snow, whatever. The eye twitch decks, just want, and the Lolth decks, just want to be able to have trample that you can attack through the Lolth tokens and kill the Lolth. You know? So like, this card's important. It might not be the best card ever, but it definitely is important the meta. Moving on to All-in Block Escort. It's a 1 white featured human mono. One mana white card, you say, with Vigilance. Sacrifice All-in Block Escort. Target you control the +1/+1 counter on it. Gains lifelink and indestructible till end of turn. Wow. Alright, well this reminds me of Dauntless Bodyguard, which is definitely right here in the Thesaurus, and Selfless Savior, so anytime... Okay, chat, so we're going to... There are 2 other cards, and I'm going to bring them up. Paradise Grasp and Wandering Mind. And I think there's one other card that we're missing. Wherever that red card is. Reckless Impulse. We didn't go over that either. Alright. Now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 6 cards. 26 new cards. Perfect. This is the one, James, and I'm here to introduce to you 26 brand new cards from Innistrad Crimson Vow, Innistrad Crimson Vow. This is video number 5. Wait, is this video number 5? Did I just mess up? Hold on. It is video number 5. Let's start this over. How's it going? This is the one, James, and today we're going over Innistrad Crimson Vow spoilers, day number 5. There's 26 whole brand new cards for you to enjoy. We're going to go ahead and get started with the first one starting right now. It is Headless Rider. It is a 2 and a black zombie. Whenever Headless Rider, another non-token zombie you control, dies, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. So this is actually really good insurance for board clears, unless there's a Shadows Verdict. But I feel like this card gets seen a lot of play. We already have Undead Augur, which is a card that says when your creatures die, draw a card. This specifically says non-token zombie, so it doesn't work with decayed zombie tokens, but it still makes other zombies when this or another zombie dies. So this is going to see a lot of play in a lot of formats where zombie deck can be a thing. Gonna see a lot of play here. Moving on to Glorious Sunrise, it's a 5 mana enchantment for double green. At the beginning of combat on your turn, choose 1. Creature you control get +1/+1 and gains trample until end of turn. That's pretty important. Target land gets tapped, add triple green until end of turn. Draw a card if you control a creature with power 3 or greater. That's also good. Or you gain 3 life, which could be relevant at some point. You can Festival into this. So in Permanence Matters decks, you can play this. But when is this card better to play than just a Wrenn and 7? Standard? I'm not sure. But giving your creatures get +1/+1 and trample is really big deal. I can see this being in this sideboard against decks that you really need that trample damage against. So I don't think this is that bad. It does draw cards, so it replaces itself. It is a big mana investment, though. So I think this is just a card that could be really, really good or unplayable, and I think there's probably no in between. Moving on to Voltaic Visionary. It's 1 and a red for a human wizard. Tap it, and have Voltaic Visionary deal 2 damage to you. Exile the top card of your library. You can play that card in this turn. Only whenever you cast a sorcery. When you play an exiled card with Voltaic Visionary, transform it. Transforms into the other side, which is a Voltaic Berserker, human Berserker, and it can't block as a 4/3. But it's a 2 mana 4/3 on the other side. 2 mana 3/1, then you have to wait, then you have to tap it, And then you can play a land from it, but you can play a land and then it transforms as a 4/3 tap. Interesting. So you play it on turn 2. You can't attack with it on turn 3 because you have to tap it. And then you can't attack with it as a 4/3 until the next turn after that. It does create card advantage, but I think I'd be more excited with this card if it didn't have to tap itself, or if it had vigilance. Moving on to Alluring Suitor is a 3-mana 2/3. When you attack with exactly 2 creatures, transform Alluring Suitor. Well, it includes itself, so not that hard to do. It turns into Deadly Dancer. It is a vampire with trample as a 3/3. Whenever this creature transforms into Deadly Dancer, add 2 red mana. Holy crap. Until the end of turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases then. Alright, so you attack with this and one other creature. It transforms as a 3/3 trample, which is good. Add 2 mana. You can pay the 2 mana that you just added to have itself and another creature get +1/+0 till end of turn. Yeah, say you play this on turn 3, and then on turn 4 you attack with 2. If you hit your land drop, you can play a 6-drop. If you don't hit your land drop, you can play a 5-drop. Goldspan Dragon or something. This ramps and buffs itself and has trample. This might be playable. There's a lot of cards in the 3-drop slot that can be played, but this card might even just go in some kind of mid-range rampy deck. But card seems okay. But I mean, Reckless Stormseeker is a card, so you have to choose between one or the other, or maybe you play both. To the Knight, the 3 and a red sorcery becomes Knight. Discard any number of cards, then draw that many cards +1. Okay. At 4 mana, though, I mean, turning into Knight is pretty good. Discarding any number, then drawing that many +1 is good, but it's only a sorcery. It's also 4 mana. And if you care about day and night, you're probably playing creatures. You probably don't want to be playing a sorcery that draws cards using all of your mana on a turn, like a chariot or a dragon or something. So, yeah, I don't think this card's very playable, but, I mean, you can probably make it work if you're playing, like, a non-creature based deck that deals with day and night. Maybe if you have, like, a Celestis or something. Sanctify, 1 and a white sorcery. Destroy target artifact or enchantment, you gain 3 life. I don't know if this is a reprint or not, but I think we've had a lot of effects like that. It's a sorcery, which makes it a lot worse. Probably limited. Enrika Domnathi. This actually card reminds me of Rankle. So if you like Rankle, make sure you will listen to this. 2 and 2 black, just like Rankle. Mythic rare, just like Rankle. It's a 1/3 instead of a 3/3, but hold on. Has flying. At the beginning of a combat on your turn, choose one that hasn't been chosen. You get to pick 3 options, just like Rankle too. Each player sacrifices a creature, just like Rankle. Draw a card and lose a life, kind of like Rankle. Or transform Enrika Domnathi. It transforms into a 3/4 with flying, death touch, and lifelink. Okay. You can pay 1 and 2 black. Each creature you control with flying, death touch, and or lifelink. Itself, of course. It's +1/+0 till end of turn. So it could be a 4/4. You can also use this more than once. What do you call this? Vampire breathing. Also, it doesn't have to attack. It literally just says at the beginning of combat, choose one. You can literally just play this as a 4-mana 1/3 and then transform it immediately if you want to. So, or you can make a player sacrifice or draw a card, which is very, very good. Paying 4 mana for a 1/3 and then choosing to draw a card, and then the next turn choosing to make it a 3/4 with flying, death touch, lifelink is pretty good. Or sacrifice a creature, whatever. I think this card sees play. Probably underrated. I think it's pretty good, though. But it's only because you get the ability without attacking first, and on the first turn it gets played. If you play it before combat. Moving on to Weaver of Blossoms, it's a 2/3 human werewolf. Add 1 mana of any color with Daybound. And then it transforms if it's nighttime as a 3/4 for 3 that adds 2 mana of any one color. We've had effects like this before. Obviously not in a werewolf. But 3 mana for a mana dork is a little bit too expensive, especially because on turn 3 you want to be doing things like a Secret Chariot. But maybe you go from 3 to 5 and go from Weaver of Blossoms into Rhine and 7 if you're playing a ramp deck. But other than that, if there's not something that's totally dedicated on 5-drops, I think this card is just for limited. Alright, moving on to Edgar's Awakening. The 5 mana for double black sorcery. Turn target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, so this goes in our Sultai Reanimator deck that we were talking about in a previous video. If you haven't seen those, make sure to check out numbers 4, 3, and 1. Also, whenever you discard Edgar's Awakening, you may pay 1 black mana. If you do, return target creature from your graveyard to your hand. Wow, this is like really, really good for Reanimator. Wow. This is actually really good for Reanimator. I don't know how you're going to discard this card if you're playing Sultai. But, like, if you're playing Blood Tokens or whatever, you can definitely discard this card. Play a back mana, add it back, and then add a creature back to your hand. Or you can just play this, return a creature from grave to battlefield. We already know that there's a lot of, like, 7 mana huge slugs and stuff that reanimate. You can also, like, Oma. We haven't talked about that yet. There's a Sultai Reanimator deck that you can just Oma and then reborn it back with Edgar's Awakening, or you can discard this card with a different effect and then add any creature back just in case like you need something to cast in your hand. Like this is, I think this card's pretty good. In a Reanimator deck. Moving on to Patchwork Crawlers, 1 in a blue, Zombie Horror. Pay 2 in a blue. Exile target creature card from your graveyard and put a 1/1 counter on Patchwork Crawler. Kind of like a really bad Scavenging Ooze. Patchwork Crawler has all activated abilities of a creature exile with it. Okay, well that part's good. It's a worse Scavenging Ooze in that it costs 2 extra mana to utilize the ability, but it gains all the abilities of creatures exile. So you could technically play this in your Sultai Reanimator deck, and then get a huge creature in your graveyard, and then just play Patchwork Crawler and copy it. That's pretty cool. Alright, moving on to Honored Heirloom is a kind of artifact. You can tap it to add a mana of any color, so really good and limited, especially for splashing colors. You can pay 2 and tap it to exile a card from a graveyard. Okay, I think this is actually really, really good, and this is good for Commander. Like, having graveyard exile in your mana rock is really good for Commander. And also good for limited. Exile a werewolf, it only gets the activated abilities from the top creature, right? That is correct. Moving on to Stensia Uprising. Now, there was an uprising in my Discord about that. If you'd like to join the Discord, the link will be down below in the description. There was an uprising about this card in the Discord yesterday. 2 and 2 red for an enchantment. At the beginning of your end step, create a 1/1 red human creature token. Then, if you control exactly 13 permanents, including lands, you may sacrifice Stensia Uprising. 2, it deals 7 damage to any target. So, the argument to this would be how viable is it to have 13 permanents? What deck would utilize this card, and how would you utilize this? I was saying that you could potentially use this in a mono red deck or red-based color deck against other control decks, making a 1/1 red human creature token every time powerful. And if you happen to have like 12 lands, this Stensia Uprising, or 11 lands, this Stensia Uprising, and the 1/1 that it creates on end step, just dome your opponent for 7. Which could definitely happen in control decks, but probably not gonna happen. The 7 damage is kind of like a meme effect, but like making a 1/1 at the end step every turn for 2 and double red for an enchantment is pretty good against control, especially since blue, black, and red decks can't get rid of this unless they counter it. Take that as you will. Moving on to Hero's Downfall, this is a reprint. It used to be a rare. It is downgraded to uncommon because of power creep, but it's 1 and double black for an instant. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. So there you go. Hero's Downfall will be in standard in Innistrad Crimson Vow standard. Basically Murderous Rider, but a little bit worse. Hero's Downfall is a great card. Just destroy a creature or planeswalker. I don't know if Infernal Grasp is better or not in standard, but if you're playing a meta with a bunch of planeswalkers, I don't know, like Renin 7, different things like that, then maybe this card becomes better. I think this card might actually be better in Historic than it is in Standard. But definitely a very powerful card. Moving on to Dreadful Service is a 2 and a black for an enchantment. It's a rare. Whenever you discard one or more cards, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. It really triggers only one turn, so this could go with our cool little discard reanimator deck, or little Sultai discard reanimator deck that we're kind of theory crafting in our head. Making 2/2 black zombies, they notably don't have Decayed, so that could definitely add up, especially if you play a lot of cards at discard. Faithless Looting is an historic, by the way. You can kind of pair with this. Also, blood tokens also loot as well, so kind of enhances the discard thing. Getting value out of your discards is going to be pretty important in Standard. Markov's Retaliation is 2 and a red, sorcery. Choose one or both. Creatures you control get +1/+0 till end of turn, and target vampire you control deals damage equal to its power to another target creature. This is a 3 mana dealing damage to another target. Usually you find this in green, that creatures you control deal damage to another target creature. So it's kind of like a mini overrun with a fight spell, but it doesn't really fight. For 3 mana, this is like pretty expensive. So I would say this is like a limited card, but it definitely is a really, really good limited card. Mulch. Pretty sure this is a reprint. 1 under green for a sorcery. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. Put all land cards revealed this way into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. This is also very good for our Sultai Reanimator deck. A lot of times when you want to hit your land drops, you don't want to mill cards. But with Mulch, you get to use this card to mill your cards and then add the lands back and keep everything else in the graveyard. I think this is very good if you want to play a deck like that. Moving on to Belligerent Guest. It is a 3 mana vampire with trample. It's a 3/2. Whenever Belligerent Guest deals combat damage to a player, create a blood token. Period. I mean, this has trample, which makes it better. This having 2 toughness is a lot worse. Being 3 mana and potentially being blocked by a 1 mana creature is not where you want to be. I'm going to say this is more of a limited card. Moving on to Runebound Wolf. It's a 2 mana 2/2 wolf. Why are all the wolves and werewolves so powerful? 2 mana 2/2 with an ability. 3 and a red and tap it. Okay, now it's a little bit worse. Runebound Wolf deals damage equal to the number of wolves and werewolves you control the target opponent. Do I hear Wolf Burn, anyone? Wolf Burn? Runebound Wolf is where you want to be if you're playing Wolf Burn. Other than that, pretty good rate on a threat and limited, and can also just dome your opponent out of nowhere. Moving on to Boarded Windows. It's exactly what it says. Board up your windows, and creatures attacking you get -1/-. They kind of have to lift up one piece of the boarded window part. They maybe have to unscrew a screw or get out a nail. That's the -1/-0 part. At the beginning of each end step, if you took 4 or more damage this turn, exile Boarded Windows. Now, why you play this card over playing like Valkmira, a card way more busted than this? I guess if you're not playing white. But yeah, this doesn't seem very good at all. Moving on to Ancient Spruce, it's 2 and Golgari, so 4 mana. For a 1/4 creature Treefolk. Each creature you control with toughness greater than its power deals combat damage equal to its toughness instead of its power. So maybe you have a 4-color walls deck that you want to play Ancient Spruce in. This card specifically does deal 4 damage as a 4-drop. Pretty okay and limited. If it had Vigilance or something, I'd be more excited. But this card's a little... Moving on to Thirst for Discovery. Is it 2 and a blue? There's a lot of thirst fors. The thirst for meaning. There's a thirst for whatever other card you want to, whatever other word you want to use. There's a thirst for it. This is a Thirst for Discovery. 2 and a blue instant. Draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards unless you discard a basic land card. Now, you do have to play a lot of basic lands to make this card work, but it is drawing 3 cards for 3 mana as an instant, which is pretty okay. I think this will see play. Think about it. In this Sultai deck that we're talking about, you can Thirst for Discovery and discard your 2 bombs, and then bring your bombs back. You draw 3 cards. This is going in our Reanimator deck. Moving on. Blood Vial Purveyor. 4 mana 5/6. Now, I think this card's one of the best cards in the whole set. It's 4 mana, Vampire, Flying, and Trample. Now, there's a little bit of an errata on this card already, and let me tell you what this is. You're going to want to listen to this because you can't find this. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, any spell, that player creates a blood token. So you give your opponent's blood tokens, which isn't very good. Well, it's a 4 mana 5/6 Flying Trample, chat. Whenever Blood Vial Purveyor attacks, it gets +1/+0 for each blood token defending player controls. Now, notably, this card does not stay until end of turn. Okay? So you would think that it's permanent, right? Wrong. The Oracle text for this card will say until end of turn. So you play this, your opponent casts a spell, they make a blood token. Whenever you attack, you get +1/+0 for that blood token they have. This is a 6/6 Flying Trample for 4 mana at that point. And then it will go back to being a 5/6 on your opponent's turn, okay? It's not permanent. But I think this card is really, really good. But then again, Hero's Downfall just got reprinted, so let's hold our horses for now. Moving on to Honeymoon Hearse. It is a 2 and a red artifact vehicle with Trample as a 5/5. Tap 2 untapped creature control. Honeymoon Hearse becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. So literally, this just has crew for 2 creatures. Very, very good, especially if you're making little baby 1/1. It is a 5/5 Trample, which is really powerful. Imagine playing a 1-drop and then playing like a Ranger class or something on turn 2. Then playing Honeymoon Hearse on turn 3. Now on turn 4, all you have to do is tap your 2 creatures or play another creature out of your hand, tap the 2, attack with a 5/5. And then upgrade the Ranger class. Now it's a 6/6 Trample. Opponent has to beat that. That's pretty good. Moving on to Parasitic Grasp. It's a 2 mana instant, cleave for 3. If you don't play the cleave cost and it's just 1 and a black, Parasitic Grasp deals 3 damage to target human creature. You gain 3 life. So only 3 damage to humans, and you gain 3 life. So Lightning Helix for humans, not bad of a sideboard card, since there's a lot of humans in the format. Luminarch Aspirant, just to name one of them. In Mono White, there's a billion humans. Not only Luminarch Aspirant that I just said, but Elite Spellbinder is a human. Let's see. The Werewolf that exiles creatures. Brutal Cathar is what I'm talking about. There's a lot of cards that are humans. All the werewolves are humans. This works against Werewolf Pack Leader. This works against a lot of cards that you don't think are humans. All the werewolves are humans. So, Lightning Helix, very strong, powerful card. Parasitic Grasp, if you pay 1 and 2 black, so basically just Hero's Downfall mana, it deals 3 damage to any creature in your game. This card will be insane in the sideboard against humans decks, and maybe even you're okay with paying 3 mana for this, just paying its cleave cost in some kind of Grixis control deck or something. Usually one of the problems with Grixis is it struggles to gain life. And card will do that for you. Wandering Mind. Is it 3-drop? Your horror, it's a 2/1 with flying. When Wandering Mind enters the battlefield, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-creature, non-land card from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Okay. This card is just a way better Bolus, whatever it's called. Something of Bolus, 2 mana 1/3. It looks at the top 3 and adds 1. This card looks at the top 6. And it's a flyer. That's a lot. Yeah, this is like an Augur of Bolus on steroids. An Augur of Bolus is already really a pretty good card. I think this card sees play. I mean, this card's kind of unassuming and maybe underrated. I think this card might actually see play. Being like a Delver of Secrets type of deck. I don't know. Moving on to a Reckless Impulse. The last card is a 2 mana sorcery. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Till the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. Period. That's pretty good. This is kind of little bit kind of sorta like an expressive iteration for non-blue decks. Which, anything that's kind of sorta expressive iteration is a pretty good card. So it's not the top 3, it's the top 2, and you can't add one into your hand for later. But you can use them on your next turn, unlike expressive iteration. It's kind of like light at the stage, but you don't need to actually deal damage for it. So, like, this definitely... There's a mono red deck, especially with that Chandra that I was talking about back in episode number 2. If you want to go back and look at that, what that Chandra does, feel free to go look at that. But between that Chandra and this card and a bunch of really powerful red cards that we've seen and we already have in standard, I feel like mono red is an actual deck now. But other than that, make sure you do watch those other videos if you'd like. This is the end of this video. Make sure to go check out a video right here if you'd like, and I'll see you in the next one. Have a good rest of your day. Peace. All right. How do we like them apples, chat? How do we like them apples? I think Wandering Mind slots them fine in the Is It turns. Possibly. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me in the Fatal Core stream. That was really fun. What do you guys think of Fatal Core, by the way? What do you guys think? I thought that game was actually pretty fun. Yeah, it's free. Like, it's a free game. You can just log in and just leave it there. And then you just get a bunch of packs just by logging in. On again, what's up? I think there are just better options for spell decks with Sedgemoor Witch, Stitcher, Smoldering Egg, Leer, Delver, etc. Yeah, but you can't play them all in the same deck if you're playing Delver because, like, you gotta have a critical mass of instant sorceries. Have I looked at Blood Vial yet? Yes, I have. Flying Triple, yep. What game? Fatal Core. No, I'm catching the last part of the stream, but hi, James. What's up, Odd Eyes? Fatal Core is a... You can type in ! Fatal in chat. And go to that website. And it's a card game. Okay? We took a little bit of time to learn it today. But if you log in and just leave it there, you get to get packs just by leaving it there. Like, unlike Arena. And they've already told me, the developers told me that they are not monetizing getting packs. So they actually want you to build decks and get new cards. It's like pretty good. Actually in the top right of my screen over here. On the top. Right there. Yo, Christmas! Thanks for the raid. 32. What is up, my friend? Welcome to Jamestown, everybody. We're talking about Fatal Core. We're talking about the new set. Raising money for Extra Life, because if you join the Fatal Core Discord, !Fatal Discord, by the way, in chat, donates a free $5 if you join to Extra Life. Literally free. Make sure you join the Discord. I do want you to look at the Discord if you'd like, if you're interested in the game, but you could just join the Discord and then put it on mute, okay? And then $5 is donated to Extra Life. Why not? For a good cause. Master Duel and how we know the ESBR rating and a release window. we know that stuff yet? Guess we better play some more games, right, Nimble? I gotta do my best Christmas impression. No sleeves, no respect. Is that my good Christmas impression? Winter 2021. Oh, that's pretty soon. Not loud enough? That was disrespectful? No, not if we're friends. Not allowed, debated, right? Not disrespectful if we're friends. All right. Let's go ahead. Oh, Lord Kaiju is streaming Fatal Core right now as well. Wait, well, all right. Lord Kaiju is streaming Fatal Core right now, so let's go ahead and go over to him. Have a wonderful rest of your day, folks. Thanks for hanging out with me for the Fatal Core time we spent together today, and for going over the new cards in the set. We'll be back for some more new cards and some more Jund mid-range ranking up to try to hit Diamond tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day, folks. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you tomorrow around 10 a.m. Eastern. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!